real good feeling. Na, 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 na. This place is jumping off hard as it can get. No, we won't ever stop dancing on the edge. We like it dangerous, we like to see you spread. Turn up another notch, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Right now, 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 right now. Oh, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. I got a real good feeling.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. This is the final day of action here at the U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the province of Cordoba, from the Republic of Argentina. And as you can probably tell, it is a rather misty morning here on site at Club Ahumada, just outside of Villa Dolores, and a beautifully well-crafted shot, the kind of shot that Ridley Scott would be proud of, no doubt, to open up our coverage of the fifth and final day of action, which will consist of all of the remaining finals, the two slalom finals, girls and boys in that order, and then the two jump finals, the same order of gender, with the girls and the boys. My name is Tony Lightfoot. I'm glad to welcome you here to this beautiful part of Argentina, and there is your schedule up on the screen. Girls and boys slalom final, girls and boys jump final, prize giving, and it's going to be a humdinger. The only event out of those four that has less than 12 skiers in its final is the girls jump final, but every other final will consist of 12 athletes. So, for those of you that are watching and waiting, we're about 15 minutes out. Our projected start time is 10 a.m., but we could push that a little bit later if the conditions demand for it. And there we go. This facility here, Ahumada Waterski Club, took 10 years to complete. Not only the lake itself, but also the LED lighting that surrounds this facility and allows for skiers to train all hours of the day and night. And an absolute sight to see that. This facility with the LED lights are shining on at the dead of night. So there we go. Working our camera angle from Jason Shaw, who's a part of the TWBC crew, alongside Kelvin Kelm, Jeremy Scholl, Tommy Renosto, and with the ones and the twos, Vincent Stadelbauer. All right, we're less than a few minutes away from starting, so whilst you're sitting back and relaxing and getting ready for the event to go on, a quick reminder that the TWBC podcast is there for your listening pleasure. The latest podcast shows the episode that I conducted with the president of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation, Jose Antonio Perez Priego. The interview that I conducted with him about a few days ago, that is now published on the TWBC podcast. And that podcast is available wherever you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. And with that in mind, we will step aside, allow you guys to get settled in. And when we come back, we will have the girls slalom, the championship of the world in girls slalom. 12 of the finest female skiers in the slalom event to take to the water next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live coverage of this, the World U17 Waterski Championships. I'm Tony Lyford, and we're inside the Malibu Response TXI as it goes through its early paces. And at the same time we're doing that, let's bring to you the starting order, the 12 skiers that will be vying for the Championship of the World, starting off with Italy's Scarlett Graham, then Maria Brigart, followed by Maya Leonhardt, Maya Maxson, Daisy Green, Sarah Grammatica, Zali Rees, Eloise Fletcher, Reese Townsend, Tia Byrne, Melody Morel, and finally Lexi Abelson. Of course, one or two of the last skiers on that list are vying for podium positions in the overall competition. In particular, Lexi Abelson, who has a clear and almost unassailable lead right now in that competition, followed by Melody Morel, who's trying to keep her a distance away from Zali Rees, who's currently in third place overall at this time. But there could be some movement in the overall competition, at least from Scarlett Graham's point of view. Scarlett Graham right now is currently in fifth place overall, but can move a little bit higher if she gets a score in the latter part of the 12-meter line. Currently, her best slalom score is a 3.5 on 30 meters, the score that tied her three ways, and she had to go through a runoff situation in order to qualify for this slalom final. And she finds herself in a position where she has three markers. She tricked yesterday. She tricked yesterday and tricked 3,800 points, giving her an additional 270 or so points, 230 or so points, my bad, which moved her up, kept her in the contention in fifth place overall, and that is where she finds herself. So Scarlett Graham getting a good dose of support in the background, and just waiting for the boat and everyone to get into place. And ladies and gentlemen, the championship of the world in girls slalom for the U17 World Waterski Championships right here in Argentina, here in the province of Cordoba, the Republic of Argentina. Skier about to take to the water. 16 meters, 55K, opening pass, Scarlett Graham, who comes to us originally from the town of Cortina d'Ampezzo, which played host to the world's best winter sports athletes as part of Italy's showing in the Winter Olympic Games, which has come and gone. So having surrounded herself with world-class talent right there in her hometown, she endeavors to get to business and try and grab a little bit of glory for herself in the girls' slalom competition, and certainly not the smoothest looking opening pass of 16 meters that you'll ever see her run. But you can probably understand that the nerves are definitely coursing through her veins right now. Scarlett Graham. Scarlett Graham on 2186.75 overall points, currently good enough for 5th right now. Now, the skier that's actually in 4th place, Maria Popova, didn't slalom well enough to actually qualify for the final, so that's one marker that she doesn't have in her arsenal right now. So there is no opportunity for Maria Popova to move up until she gets to the jump event, which will be our penultimate event this afternoon. Conversely, there is a room for movement between the likes of Lexi Abelson and Melitine Morel and Zali Reeves and Maya Leonhardt. Scarlett Graham. This is 14.25 meters, a longish pull into number 2. Keeping the flow going, keeping the handle out ahead of her, especially into a 246 side. Actually, a 135 side, I beg your pardon. She is a skier that favors turns on a 246 side, as she is right foot forward. So it's a 6 buoy count. That puts her within 2.5 buoys of the score that she produced yesterday, or actually 3.5 buoys, within 3.5 buoys of the score that she produced in the previous round. My bad. So, getting ready to rock, we've got Scarlett Graham. So 30 meters, looking to kind of break free from her previous round score. Scarlett Graham from Italia. Scarlett Graham right now looking to vault her way up a little bit more in this slalom event. And that is an improvement upon her. Actually, it's less than what she did in the previous round. She comes away with a 3 buoy count. A 3 buoy count there on 13 meters for Scarlett Graham. That being the case means that she doesn't move from her current position. And a correction there, she's currently in 6th place overall, but she does have the ability to move up in the overall with one final event this afternoon. She's about 40 points shy of the overall total that is held by Maya Leonhardt, who is in 5th place right now on 22:21:11. We're going to see Maya Leonhardt in just a few minutes, but before her, we will have Maria Brigart of Colombia, who is next up on the dock. So Scarlett Graham not getting the best of starts there on 30 meters and just couldn't really keep the flow going and found herself just getting further and further down course with each turn. But she's had a really good championships. I mean, she scrapped hard to get to this slalom final and got 5 buoys in the runoff on 30 meters. She tricked very well yesterday, improved upon her previous round performance to the tune of 3,800 points. And yes, she is a factor in the jump final as well. She will be the last female skier off the dock in the girls' jumping final. We certainly look forward to seeing her in that event, and maybe an improved performance there would vault her closer to the podium positions. but she does have some significant competition standing in between her and that endeavor. Skier about to launch herself out towards the slalom course. It is going to be Maria Brigart.
Las esquiadoras van a dar lo máximo en esta finalísima del Campeonato Mundial Sub-17. Por primera vez, Campeonato Mundial de Esquí en la República Argentina.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our next competitor to go is Maria Brigart, who snuck into the slalom final. Will be coming in on 16 meters at 55K. We go max speed with the final rounds of these events at world title level. Be sure to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You can be a part of the conversation during these championships on the right side of the webcast player on the TWBC YouTube channel.
If you can't read your phone up close and
So here we go. Looking good here for the opening pass on 16 meters. It's looking pretty strong out there, I do have to say.
Entrando en calor y concentrada María Leona de Alemania.
All right, so we're looking at Maria Brigart successfully through 16 meters. So fantastic effort. 16 meters in good shape and ready to advance on to 14.25 meters. And Scott Ellis, who I spoke to for a TWBC podcast episode about 6 or so months ago, driving in these world titled events as well. Although his involvement is strictly limited to the female events because of conflict of interest rules in regards to pulling his son, Brett Ellis, in these championships. And unfortunately there for Maria Brigart on 14.25 meters, a scoring 1.5. Just not keeping the line tight. Kind of like leans in rather lazily on number one and then tries to whip the ski round and just leaving her shoulders and a lower back behind. And it was all over at that moment there for Maria Brigart. All right, we now return to monitoring the overall action because our next competitor on the water, who is currently in I believe a 5th place overall. Get a quick confirmation. Yes, she is a 5th place overall. It's Maya Leonhardt. Now we'll do a little bit of calculation here to determine what she needs to do in order to move up into 4th, which is currently held by Maria Popova. On the strength of her great performance yesterday in the tricks event, she's moved up into the top 4 overall positions. However, she wished that her slaloming was on a par with her tricking because as a result of the early exit in the slalom event, Maria Popova was unable to ski in the final. Maya Leonhardt, on the other hand, who skis for Germany, has a chance to move up closer towards the top four in the overall, providing she can get a better than average score. 4.5 on 13 meters she produced in the elimination round. This is Maya Leonhardt. She's going to come in on 16 meters. Conditions on top of the water not looking too bad. A little bit of wind here and there, but nothing to really concern the slalom skiers. The only real issue that our slalomers have to really face is the slightly chilly air that's made its way into this area of the province of Cordoba. We're located right smack in between the municipalities of Villa Dolores and San Jose, which is about a 3-hour drive across mountainous terrain from the city of Cordoba itself. And as I mentioned before, the province of Cordoba, 5th largest in terms of land area, 165,000 square kilometers, which is slightly less than the total land count in Florida. And it is the second most populous province in the entirety of Argentina, home to a little over 3 million people. Maya Leonhardt getting through 16, another successfully completed opening pass. Getting a little bit deep here on 14.25 meters. She's going to have to hustle here. She needs to develop a... Oh, no! And she... Oh, my word. You definitely don't see falls of that nature too often. She comes off number 5. She's good to go for number 6, and she just sat down. That's just crazy stuff. It's 5 on 14.25 meters, and any opportunity that Maya Leonhardt had in terms of maybe boosting her chances of getting into the top 3 or even top 4 overall have been essentially wiped out as a result of that fall. She started to get a little bit more aggressive off number 4, but then look at this. Brought her shoulders back and then just lost control of the ski in its entirety. So I don't know whether that's going to be five buoys total, 5 1/4 or 5 1/2. We'll get confirmation of that very, very soon. Okay, next competitor up is going to be Maya Maxson. The buoy count for Maya Leonhardt. The final one hasn't shown up on the screen yet. I think they're trying to decide whether she actually got round number 6 enough to score a piece of it. But okay, so initial assessment on 5 seems to be rooted in reality there. 5 buoys for Maya Leonhardt. So So 5 buoys on 14 meters, yes, has been confirmed for the benefit of our crowd here. And Maya Maxson deciding to go on 18.25 meters at 55K. Now, interesting little tidbit of information for Maya Maxson. She hasn't had an awful lot of time to actually practice and train up for this event, because not only does she excel on the water so far as skiing is concerned, she is an alpine athlete and has recently competed in the U21 Alpine World Championships in Narvik in Norway. So naturally that takes up a lot of her schedule so far as training is concerned, competing at alpine level. And Maya Maxson, a dual sport athlete. I've known of at least a couple of other skiers that have taken that route as well, like Jenna Melzinski. And there's another one that should come to mind right now. Another one from Canada, who competes in both forms of skiing. Actually, going back even further, when you consider the broader context, the broader spectrum of winter sports, I remember back in the day where a young French figure skater named Vanessa Guzmaroli ploughed her trade in that sport, as well as being a world-class, world-level female trick skier for France back in the day. So it's not often that you see it, but it's definitely been done, between competing at a high level in a winter sports event and then switching it up and doing the same at world titled level behind the boat. So 18 completed, 16 about to be. There you go, Maya Maxson. Not representing the United States as part of their team per se, but skiing here as a wild card and looking pretty strong with the first couple of runs. That is Maya Maxson. So looking at this once again, just shifting weight onto the front foot, allowing that ski to carve out a wonderful turn on a 135 sides, and keeping everything flowing here. Just trying not to overly exert herself. So keeping everything rocking here. This is Maya Maxson, and getting round 4 and 5, and continues to roll herself into this competition, having gotten through 14.25 meters. She's now going to have a crack at the lead with the rope length now on 30 meters. Now she is currently in a tie for the same position that she got in the previous round. She ties with Daisy Green on 5 from the previous round. The coin toss essentially determined who between those two competitors would actually take to the water first. In this instance, it's Maya Maxson. And looking very, very strong there. That is Maya Maxson. There we see our first look of Daisy Green on dockside. Coming to us out of Perth in Western Australia. So here is Maya Maxson. Good snap of the line. Round number 1 and number 2. She's halfway down course. She's now 2/3 the way down. She's at round 5. And number 6, she's taken the lead. And yeah, absolutely. Maya Maxson. 5 buoys on 30 meters yesterday and has improved upon that today. So Maya Maxson, let's pull up her previous results. And this is actually the first time that she has gotten through 30 meters and WARTAC 12 meters. And another new personal best. Count that as 36 PBs now behind the Malibu Response TXI here at these World Championships. Powered by the GM Marine Monsoon 6.2 liter engine. You can find out more about that boat and all of the features that it presents to the tournament water skiing world by going to MalibuBoats.com. That is MalibuBoats.com. So Maya Maxson coming in on 12 meters. This is her first ever excursion on this line leg. There's 1. There's 2, and she barely got the ski outside number 2, but she's going to be happy with that. 1.5 on 12 meters, a new personal best for Maya Maxson. So great to see her competing at the highest level. And looked good there up to that point. Maya Maxson with 1.5 on 12 meters, the first time that she has attempted that pass in a tournament. And she's had a busy winter skiing for the United States in the U21 Alpine World Championships in Narvik in Norway. And now competing here in the U17 World Championships in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. So well done to her. Next competitor up, coming to you from Australia, is going to be Daisy Green. So Maya Maxson lifts herself up out of the water. Oh, has a little bit of difficulty doing that. And we look on the inside of that Malibu Response TXI. Boat making its way adjacent to the dock, and we'll pick up Daisy Green in just a moment.
Metros para su primer cancha. Es la longitud de cuerda elegida por Daisy Green. Estamos con la quinta esquiadora de 12 finalistas.
All right, Daisy Green from Australia about to attack the course. This should be 16 meters.
El mejor puntaje procesa
16 for Daisy Green. entrance round buoy number 1. Keeping everything going here. Not bad effort there from Daisy, looking pretty good there. So looking at this once again. Nice flowing technique there. A little bit of a handle rise there into buoy number 1, but she was able to get it back down and to stay calm and relaxed and focused upon the task at hand. 2/3 the way down the course, Daisy Green getting round number 4 and number 5, and will complete the opening pass. 6 buoys, 16 meters, Daisy Green. Getting ready on the dock side is Sarah Grammatica. Slipping out the back a little bit on number 1. Now she's going to have to hustle here. A tighter turn on 3 gets her back on track. This is 14.25. Oh, almost getting totally crushed there off number 5. But there you go, a good recovery towards the end. That is Daisy Green. Daisy Green. Certainly not the most comfortable 14.25 meter passes, but as long as it is a 6 buoy count, she will take it. So watching her take this all the way downtown, Daisy Green. We're going to take a look at this number 5 again. She turns, brings the handle up high, takes a bit of a hit there, but she still had enough in the bag to get round all 6 buoys on 14. Now this is 13 meters, a critical pass now in the grand scheme of things. There's number 1, handle up, round number 2. Now she's going to have to hustle here. Now she's going to have to leverage that 2-4-6 side turn to keep her in the game. And oh my word, she gets round 5 and no more than that, I'm afraid. She couldn't handle much more than what was given to her off number 5. So there's going to be 5 buoys on 13 meters there for Daisy Green, which slots her into second place, and it puts her about 2.5 buoys behind Maya Maxson.
Fuerza Sarita, una esquiadora local, talentosísima.
So Daisy Green swimming into shore. Coming through with a 5 buoy count on 13 meters. She would have loved to have had a pop at 12 meters. I believe her personal best is on the 12 meter line. Indeed, she's gone into 12 meters twice in her recent run of tournaments. But looking at her once again, she pulled the handle just once too many times, and whenever you commit the same error on numerous occasions, it is eventually going to catch up with you in the end. So that is Daisy Green. Handle up high once again. We saw that off the first buoy. And off 3 into number 5, and just really having a hard time controlling the line. And here, especially off number 5, she got broken over, and for the sake of her health, she pinged the line, and that ended her run. So, next competitor up from Argentina, and I'm sure they're going to get on their feet for this one. It is going to be Sarah Gramatica. I'm sure. So 14.25 meters for Sarah Gramatica. And I'm sure you football fans in the United States will probably know the name of Gramatica. Martin Gramatica, especially being a long-time kicker for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I don't know if she's related to that family or not. But it's certainly an interesting little bit of speculative reckoning there, as Sarah Gramatica looking good, looking strong here with the opening pass. It's taken this 14.25 meter opening pass by the scruff of her neck. There you go, a grand effort out there for Sarah Gramatica. There's the specs, over 400 brake horsepower, plenty of torque to spare from a 6.2 liter monsoon engine. That is the Malibu Response TXI. So looking at Sarah Gramatica, once again, tail end, pass number 1, 14.25 meters. The only competitor thus far bold enough to go in on that particular line length. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Sarah Gramatica, 30 meters on it. Good to go. And she is now within about a buoy and a half of taking the lead away from our current holder of that position, Maya Maxson. 1.5 on 12 meters is now the target. 1.5 on the next pass of 12 meters for Sarah Gramatica of Argentina.
Se viene la pasada de Sara Gramática, entonces se vienen los 12 metros. Y se prepara en el muelle de Australia.
So, Sarah Gramatica about to approach the course on 12 meters for Argentina. skier on the dock, getting ready to go. Zali Reeves, who's still feeling the effects of the jump crash that she took a few days ago out the front in the girls' jump elimination round. But let's concentrate on 12 meters. Sarah Gramatica is there. Look, and she gets round 3 and a little bit more for 3.5 for Sarah Gramatica of Argentina. She is now your new leader with 5 skiers remaining. So Sarah Gramatica, if that lead stays intact for 3 more competitors, she might see her way on the podium with a bronze medal at the very least. But she's going to have to sit somewhere quietly and wait and see the other competitors after her take pot shots at the 12-meter line. Sarah Gramatica, your new leader, with a 2-buoy differential between herself and the now second-place score of Maya Maxson. Skiing wonderfully behind the Argentine colors. She is from Argentina, so feeling right at home here at the Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Córdoba. In good shape up until that point. She really wanted to try and keep the ski out ahead of her and keep going. She had an opportunity to maybe make a more significant impact on 12 meters. Comparing that score to a personal best, that was probably it right there. 3.5 on 12 meters. She's had score of 1.5 on 12 in a previous tournament, another tournament with that score as well. A 1 on 12, a 2.5 on 12. And her personal best, as I look through this list here, was a 1-buoy count at 52K at 11.25 meters. So she's no stranger to getting through 12 meters, albeit through at 52K. But that, in terms of setting a personal best at 55K, that is most certainly it. So count that as number 37 in terms of personal best produced by the Malibu Response TXI. All right, then, moving right along, and we've got Zali Reeves to take to the water next, followed by Eloise Fletcher, both of those skiers from Australia. Then we've got the 4 skiers after that, 3 of them from North America, 1 of them from France, as we continue to rock the roost here. Zali Reeves. She is a factor in the overall battle. Looking good, though. Looking good, looking strong with 14.25 meters. Now, Zali Reeves yesterday competed in one of the event finals. She tricked 43.10, which didn't get anywhere close to what she tricked in the elimination round of 48.80. So leaving herself a little bit open to be caught there in the overall battle. Currently in 3rd place overall. So Zali Reeves getting through the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Currently on an overall point score of 2386.24. That puts her a skosh ahead of Maria Popova, who is currently in 4th place overall, with her score of 23:47.85. The advantage that Zali Rees has is the fact that Maria Popova did not ski well enough in the slalom preliminary round to make an appearance in these finals. So she does not have that marker to work with. Zali Rees, on the other hand, has 2 more opportunities to put her nose out in front or a little bit further out in front in the girls overall. There we go. This is 13 meters. Rocking this one a little down course off number 5, but still enough room to get round number 6. Great skiing there from Zali Reeves, and now getting closer and closer to the previous round score that she produced of 2 on 12 meters. So looking in very good shape here, Zali Rees, and having said that, she got broken over at the waist on number 2, but is still able to propel herself out nice and wide on some of these turns. Got broken over on number 5, but she is a right foot forward skier, but so that's to be expected. So the lead is on 3 1/2. This is 12 meters. Looking to go round number 1. Round number 2, she's still there. She's still on top. She's around number 3, will not get outside buoy number 4. But that is an improvement on Zali Reeves' fortunes in the slalom event. Firstly, she is within half a buoy of the lead, that much we know. But so far as the overall, that is an increase in points in the overall battle. Not enough, mind you, to overtake the spot above her. But Zali Rees, with an additional buoy in terms of overall points, is concerned. That gives her currently a total of 24.08.47 in overall points. And that puts her within about 150 overall points of usurping Melitine Morel. And speaking about Melitine Morel, she will be our penultimate skier to come in a few minutes. But we move from one Australian skier to another in the form of Eloise Fletcher. So back to the dock, Zali Reeves, who is still in 3rd place overall. Still in 3rd place overall. So Zali Reeves, 3rd place overall right now, about 342 points adrift from the number 1 position in that competition. But now we move on from one Australian to the next. It's going to be Eloise Fletcher. We're down to 5 competitors remaining. And if that score of 3.5 on 12 meters from Sarah Gramatica remains the lead past the next 3 competitors, then Sarah Gramatica can score a famous medal podium position for Argentina. They've already placed in the top 3 in the opening 2 event finals that took place last night or yesterday afternoon. It almost felt like the night by the time the prize giving took place. But Bautista Ahumada placed in the top 3 in the tricks in the boys. And Delfina Renosto did likewise for the girls, for the home nation of Argentina, who are showing us their best, but also showing us her best is Eloise Fletcher. $16 for the opening pass for Eloise Fletcher. Certainly looked to be a little bit too easy to be 14.25 meters. We've seen that pass attempted and successfully run for a few of our competitors now. So Eloise Fletcher the rope is now on the orange and yellow loop. Let's see how she gets along. 14.25 meters. Eloise Fletcher just trying to work it from one side to the next, and a beautifully executed run there on 14.25 meters. So as we continue to monitor the situation with Eloise Fletcher on the water so far as slaloming goes, let's have a look at the current situation so far as women's overall is concerned. Lexi Abelson in the lead, Melody Morel in second, Zali Rees in third. In fourth place, Maria Popova. And Maria Popova is about 60 overall points away from climbing up from where she is in fourth to where Zali Reeves is in third. And about 160 or so points further back from, 140 points further back in fifth place overall is Scarlett Graham, who is definitely having the World Championships that she in her wildest dreams could only have conjured up. "30 meters for Eloise Fletcher. There you go. She barely gets around number 6. She had to really get on the good foot there off number 5 to make that pass a reality. That is the 6-buoy pass on 13 meters, and now she will have a crack on 12 meters. Now let's talk about lead scores, shall we? There's a 3-buoy count that's currently in second place from Zali Rees. There's a 3.5-buoy count on 12 meters that Sarah Gramatica has as the lead. And currently in third place, Maya Maxson with 1.5 on 12. So those are the only competitors that we've seen so far get past 30 meters and attempt the 12 meter line.
En la cuarta olla porque está en la previa Siberia de Sara Gramática de Argentina. En la punta de esta final. Vamos a ver si Eloís puede superar esa marca y pelear
So
por quedarse con una medalla acá en la final del
let's see
mundo.
on the dock side. We see some activity there on the dock. Reese Townsend getting ready to go. Eloise Fletcher, there's one. Oh, big head hit there. Oh, look at her go around number 3, and is going to be inside number 4, so that puts her into a two-way tie. Two-way tie for the lead. So that is exactly the same score that Eloise Fletcher scored in the round previous to this. And she actually has, by that score in the first round, a superior backup ahead of Zali Reeves. So if it came down to determining medals with those scores, Eloise Fletcher with 3 on 12 meters in both rounds compared to Zali Reeves is 3 on 12 in the final and 2 on 12 in the previous round would have the upper hand. But like I said many times before, that may be putting the cart before the horse, and maybe a little bit too presumptuous, but it is what it is, folks. Next competitor up, representing Canada, it's going to be Reese Townsend. Okay, here we go, folks. Trying to brave the mist and the cooler weather surrounding this facility here at Ahumada Waterski Club, right here just outside the town of Villa Dolores in the province of Cordoba. 14.2. Oh, on the back of the ski already, and she's already in trouble here. But she's clawed her way back. She's back into her rhythm. She gets round all 6 buoys on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Not the most auspicious of starts, but she gets the job done nonetheless. That is Reese Townsend. So looking at this once again, Reese Townsend recovering well off number 1 and getting all the way around all 6 buoys there on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. On dockside, getting ready to go is Tia Byrne, our 3rd from last skier to go, and our 3rd from last, meaning that if she produces a score that takes the lead, she will have a medal. If not, whoever was in the lead at that time would have that distinction. This is 13 meters for Reese Townsend, getting ready on this run. There's 4, there's 5. And having to barrel through that run there, that is Reese Townsend. The current lead is by Sarah Gramatica on 3.5. We have a 2-way tie for 2nd place, although Eloise Fletcher has the upper hand so far as backup score is concerned. Eloise Fletcher currently in 2nd. Zali Reeves currently in third. So letting the ski run, letting it do the job that it is designed to do, and that is to turn naturally and create good cross-course angle. So here we are, U17 Championship of the World in girls slalom. 4 skiers from the end. We are on Reese Townsend from Canada. Nicely done round number 1. She's a good and early for number 2. She has a pop at 3. Handle up high on 3. And, oh my word, Reese Townsend currently now in second spot because she has superior backup ahead of Eloise Fletcher. 4.5 to 3 in the previous round, despite the fact that they both tie on 3 on 12. Now, just to let you know, the only scenario in which a runoff would come into existence would be for the championship. If this score of 3 on 12 meters ends up being a score that ties for the lead by the time all skiers have gone through, then there would be a potential for a runoff on 3 on 12 meters. But once again, cart before the horse.
Estamos con Sarita, gramática, Sarita, qué nervios, Sarita, dejaste todo, te lamentaste, pero fue una excelente esquiada.
Sí, la verdad quería, pero bueno, feliz de haber participado en el mundial.
All right, working her way back to the dock, 3 on 12 meters. Had aspirations to clear the pass or at least get 2/3 the way down. She certainly exhibited that yesterday with 4.5 on 12 for Reese Townsend. Now we're down to the final 3. This is where the rubber meets the road. Skier about to take to the water will be Tia Byrne. So again, a few messages coming through, commenting a little bit on the weather conditions here, and even so just to let you know once again, Sarah Gramatica 3.5 on 12 meters is still the lead. We have a three-way tie for the second place score with 3 on 12, but backups determine the placements. So Reese Townsend currently in second, Eloise Fletcher in third, and Zali Reeves in fourth. So, Tia Byrne, third skier from last, rocking away from one side of the course to the next. There we go. That's a 6 buoy count on 16 meters for Tia Byrne. And glad to receive a few messages through so far. Would like a little bit more. And even Lauren Morgan, who herself was a former world junior girls slalom champion all the way back in 2010. Highlights the fact that I had a Tampa Bay Buccaneers factor thrown in respect to Gramatica. And I'm glad that she likes that, because that's going to be very few and far between, considering that I'm a Saints fan. So count yourself lucky there, Pooch. So Tia Byrne opening up with the 16-meter line and 6 buoys successfully run.
A todos aquellos que quieran llevarse algo de este mundial del merchandising a cargo de una tal, ¿cómo se llama, José? La encargada del merchandising oficial. Se me fue el nombre a mí.
So now this is 14.25 meters. Little flat into buoy number 1, but she still has enough width for good control of the speed here. Little sluggish there off number 2 into number 3, but it's still rocking it. There's number 4, round number 5, and she is still upright 6 buoys later. That is great skiing there from Tia Byrne. So Tia Byrne looking good now. She's gone through 16 and 14, now getting ready for 13 meters. And getting some tips from the sidelines, her father, Matt Byrne. Just trying to get Tia Byrne to actually keep her shoulders up level and not to dip them so much on her 2-4 side. That's probably a good portion of the reason why she was sluggish off those turns going across the back of the boat. So now, here we go. We have got Tia Byrne. This is now 13 meters. She's still got to get through this pass before she attempts 12. Little bit on the tail of the ski, a whole lot on the tail of the ski, as a matter of fact. Even worse, round number 2. She's still there on number 3. Can she continue on? She's round number 4. And is going to be inside buoy number 5, which means that Sarah Gramatica on 3.5 on 12 meters has a medal. She is on the podium, Sarah Gramatica. So 4 buoys on 13 meters. That therefore means that that Sarah Gramatica has a medal. And the Argentines on home water have definitely developed a knack of getting skiers on the podium. So now we return. We'll return to the slalom course in just a moment, but we'll also return to the overall battle because the top two runners in that event are going to be present out there on the slalom course. We referred to Lexi Abelson, who will be our last skier to go, but before her is going to be Melitine Morel of France.
Viene la esquiadora francesa, se clasificó a la final con 2 boyas a 11.25.
So Tia Byrne skiing back into the dock has so Tia Byrne has support from the LaPointe Ski Park. Big shout out to those guys, Chris LaPointe and Jennifer LaPointe, as well as the others that frequent that facility in Orlando, Florida. And yes, if you've noticed that we've got jackets and hoodies on, that is for good reason. The weather has turned decidedly cooler within about the last 24 or so hours. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Melitine Morel, who scored 2 buoys on 11.25 meters in the previous round. One of only 2 competitors to get into that line length. Now, the points differential in overall between Melitine Morel and Lexi Abelson is a little bit shy of 200 points, which keeps this overall battle interesting. Matter of fact, it's 191.1 overall points differential between those 2 competitors, with Melitine Morel currently in 2nd spot and Lexi Abelson currently in the lead in the overall. Looking good there, and just staying calm, cool, and collected. That is Melitine Morel. Okay, coming in for the next pass, it's going to be 30 meters for Melitine Morel. Okay, so because Melitine Morel has a superior backup, it therefore means that even if she ties with 3 on 12 meters, it will be enough to give her a position on the podium ahead of the current leader right now, who is Sarah Gramatica. It comes down to backup scores, but a situation could arise where Melitine Morel and indeed Lexi Abelson both tie on 3 on the 12 meters, and that would force the ultimate of runoffs. But I have a suspicion that between Melitine Morel and Lexi Abelson, they are not nearly that charitable. There we go. That is 30 meters, and she is looking like someone who is determined to put a stamp on the championship of the world so far as the girls' slalom is concerned. Nice turn off number 2, just waiting for the line to tighten up, just right there. Brings the ski through underneath, waits for the line to tighten, doesn't put too much pressure against the line to get from one side to the next, just trying to keep her composure and keep her stance on the slalom ski as the boat now makes its way back towards the course. As we see Lexi Abelson get ready to go. Here we go, folks. This is Melitine Morel. This is 12 meters. There's 1. There's 2. There's number 3. If she can get all the way around 4, she will have a 2nd place at the very least. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Melitine Morel. And I tell you what, she's going to have a pop at 11.25 meters next. There you go, Melitine Morel. Okay, so great skiing for Melitine Morel is on the podium with a guarantee of a silver medal here. She supersedes Sarah Gramatica, who is on the podium herself, would finish no worse than 3rd. So now in the lead, Melitine Morel, our lead skier, and would finish no worse than 2nd, ahead of Sarah Gramatica. Is currently in 2nd spot, can finish no worse than 3rd. Let's have a look at this round number 6. Oh, it smokes that buoy enormous. And is probably thinking about an appointment at the hair salon after that number 6 to cut off that excess hair. But what have I got so far as fashion tips are concerned with hair? Anyway, here we go. This is Melody. Oh, she gets round number 2. She bobbles a little bit. And there we go. That keeps this slalom competition interesting. I believe that is going to be either 1 1/4 or 1 1/2. We'll get the confirmation very soon. I suspect it's going to be 1 1/2. So it is going to be tight between 1 1/4 or 1 1/2. Or she might have actually displaced the buoy enough to where the score would only be 1 on 11.25 meters. But no matter which way you cut it, she has the lead and sets the target for Lexi Abelson. She's clean. She's cleanly around buoy number 2. But whether she was started to fall as she was turning or started to fall on the way between 2 and the wakes, that's going to be the main determination here. For my money, that would be 1 1/4. But I don't ultimately make the call.
Ahora la marca Martínez, 1:1.5 en los 11.25 m. Excelente lo que estamos disfrutando. Una sola esquiadora Alexia hizo 3 bochas a 11.25 m.
Just waiting on the call, and once we get it, we'll relay it to you, but it is enough for the lead.
Con su mamá Mariana Ramírez en el muelle. Mari, una excelente campeona también de múltiples latinoamericanos, podio mundial. Mari Ramírez, ella es jugadora de Waterski.
Okay, looks like the final score is being delivered as 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. It is enough for the lead. It puts her in first. It gives her a guaranteed spot on the podium, finishing no worse than second. But now we will present to you our final skier in the Girls Slalom Championship of the World for 2026. This is Lexi Abelson. Looking good for the opening pass.
Haciendo la vertical en el muelle para entrar en calor, Alexia. Así que ahí estamos disfrutando de la esquiadora talentosísima de Estados Unidos. Tengo una repetición en la pantalla gigante. Se fue boca a boca, ¿qué pasó?
Fue la música, perdió la energía porque se vendrán los 13 metros.
So looking at Lexi Abelson once again with the opening pass. A 14-meter opening pass will return to the course on 13 meters.
Atención, que hay lancha en movimiento.
So a lot of eyes being focused on the water. Sarah Gramatica currently in second spot, will finish no worse than third. Melody Morel currently in the lead, will finish no worse than second. And to determine the final placements for each of those skiers and those before is Lexi Abelson on 13 meters, and looking very precise and very, very smooth indeed. No two ways about that. So looking at this once again with the first couple of buoys. So in good shape there off number 5 into number 6. Good extension there. And is now going to get set for 12 meters coming up. Now, Melody Morell's score of 1.5 on 11.25 meters does not exceed her previous round score, so she does not move any closer to Lexi Abelson so far as the overall competition is concerned. So here we go, Lexi Abelson on 12 meters, getting a little bit deep there off that turn. That turn was number 3. Round number 4, continuing on. And great skiing there from Lexi Abelson, 12 meters. That therefore means that a confirmed 3rd place finish goes the way of Sarah Gramatica. Sarah Gramatica's score of 3.5 on 12 is good enough for 3rd place. And now it's a battle for the top 2 spots. Who will prevail? Will it be Melody Morell, who's currently lying in the lead with 1.5 on 11, or Lexi Abelson, who is through 12 meters and continues to ski? So now Lexi Abelson coming in for 11.25 meters. Here it is for all the marbles. If she has designs for just the championship alone, a score of 2 will do the trick. Here we go. This is Lexi Abelson. 11.25 meters. She gets to go round buoy number 1. She's round number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, your champion of the world for 2026 in the U17 IWWF World Waterski Championships, coming to you from the United States of America, it is Lexi Abelson. So congratulations to Lexi Abelson. She is your winner ahead of Melody Morell and Sarah Gramatica. So USA, France, and Argentina in that order, 1, 2, and 3. So Lexi Abelson, fantastic skiing, did exactly what she needed to do. She got round 2 on 11, and there you go. She is your winner ahead of Melody Morell and ahead of Sarah Gramatica. So fantastic skiing. In respect to her overall, that does nothing to differentiate herself from Melody Morell. She scored 3 on 11.25 meters yesterday, so no movement in that respect. But I tell you what, she is absolutely on fire. Lexi Abelson, we'll have a look at the instant replay very, very soon. But in the meantime, we'll immerse ourselves in the celebrations. Melody Morell is working her way back towards the dock. I don't know whether to hug members of her entourage or to try and find a snuggie or two. But there you go. There's number 1 All she needed to do was to get round number 1 and get round number 2. Simplistic in its intent, triumphant in its execution. There you go. That is Lexi Abelson, your world champion, with 2 buoys on 11.25 meters. All right. All right, so Lexi Abelson on that good slalom ski, taking the world title behind the Malibu Response TXI. There's your podiums, and fantastic skiing, and 2 world titles under a belt in tricks, and now in slalom. We have a look in at an Imam Mariana Abelson. And Jimmy Seamer's one of her coaches, and doing a fine job. So receiving the congratulations from a number of skiers, number of competitive athletes here. Melitine offering congratulations again. So fantastic skiing from all concerned, and let's have a look at that leaderboard if we can get that. But a wonderful competitive action, and in amongst all of those performances, at least 2 more personal bests were recorded in amongst that lot. But ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Lexi Abelson, 2nd world title here in Argentina, ahead of Melitine Morel and ahead of Sarah Gramatica. Another medal placement for Argentina. They're certainly having one of their best showings in this type of championship. Ahead of Townsend, Fletcher, Reeves, Maxon, Green, Byrne, Graham, Leonhardt, and Brigart. So that concludes the girls' slalom event. We will move on to the boys' slalom event in about 35 or so minutes, give or take. But you've been watching the IWWF U17 World Waterski Championships coming to you live from the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. And ladies and gentlemen, next event, boys slalom final to come your way next.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
I'm feeling free. I came to party. Come play with me. I'm feeling naughty. And talk is cheap. I came to party, so come play with me. Come play with me.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the U17 World Waterski Championship, sanctioned by the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation and powered by the Response TXI from Malibu Boats. Glad to have you on board. Here we go, the 12 competitors to determine the fate of the Championship of the World. Ivan Zaletsov will be our lead-off skier, followed by Harley Costa. And we've got Noah Zorio, Alessandro Schonauer, along with Timote Saunier, and we've got Joshua Runciman, along with Landon Arnold, and Lorenzo Nelson, Bautista Ahumada, Albin, Rodolfo Albin, along with Mikolau Chengo, and our last skier to take to the water will be Ionis Kosophanos. So that's what we've got planned for us. I'm Tony Lyford, glad to have the pleasure of your company. And I'll be introducing to you one of our good friends there from Malibu Boats. But in the meantime, while that's taking shape, our first competitor out in the water straight away. No simulation pass, absolutely needed here as we have a look and see. We've got 16 meters for the opening pass, 16 meters for the opener. Now, Ivan Zaletsov scored 4 on 12 meters in the previous round of slalom, the elimination round, and yeah, not looking bad at all with the opening pass on 16. So 4 and 12 meters initially. So if he can get more than that, then that will narrow the gap between himself and second place Ionis Kosophanos, who we'll see a little bit later on, no doubt. All right, and as Ivan Zaletsov runs through the first pass in our instant replay, welcome here to Chris Loomis, who is the head of dealer development at Malibu Boats. So glad to have you here. We're going to talk a little bit about the Response TXI and about Malibu Boats in general as a little bit of an add-on to the conversation I had with you a few days ago so far as the podcast was concerned. We'll go into that quickly, and we're almost going from pass to pass just as quickly from 16 to 14. Ivan Zaletsov from Ukraine, a team that's currently 393 team overall points in front of the United States at this time, once we recalculated the team classification. And I tell you what, he is one of the folks that has registered a personal best in this competition, Chris. And, we're nearly at 40 separate new personal bests set behind this boat. This must absolutely delight the heck out of you guys.
Thanks for having me on, Tony. It's we're super excited. We came into this and really just wanted to not be part of the conversation and make it about the athletes and their performance. And we just couldn't be more thrilled to see that they're enjoying the ride behind that boat. So that's fantastic.
All right then. So a little bit further on from that, this isn't just this isn't the only tournament that you'll be towing, at least under the auspices of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. The next tournament that you'll tow as part of this new 6-year deal is the O35 World. So as we progress down the season all the way, as we work our way towards January of next year and even March for the Elite World Championships, what can the folks expect from the Response TXI? Any new developments in the pipeline?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're constantly looking at refining the product and taking the feedback that we come to these events, as well as everybody who's training behind it in practice, and we want that feedback. We've been building boats since 1982. Ski boats has been where we started at, and so to that we've got a good foundation, we've got a great base, but we want to listen to the community, we want to listen to the skiers, we want to listen to the athletes, the drivers. We're going to take that feedback and use it very appropriately.
Indeed, as we see our Ivan Zaletsov. So we see Ivan Zaletsov go through 30 meters, and he's been one of the class skiers in this competition, and looking to try and round off his overall competition in the slalom and also in the jump event. So for someone like Ukraine, one of the nations, one of the more nomadic nations coming into this event, they've struggled to find a home base. But I tell you what, they've done a lot with a little, and fair play to them, hey Chris.
Yeah, no, they've been doing absolutely fantastic. I watched the trick finals last night. They put 3 of the skiers on the podium, which is absolutely amazing. And then to back up what they're doing here today on slalom, it's really fun to watch. So.
All right, then, as we look inside that wonderful Response TXI. From Malibu Boats, we'll have a look at 12 meters. He scored 4 on this yesterday. If he can get more than that now, he gets round. And he gets on the tail of the ski. He won't get an increase upon his previous round score. But I tell you what, he's had a great competition so far. It's 2.5 on 12 meters. That might actually end up putting him in the top half of the list. But there you see the specs of the Malibu Response TXI. Great foot torque, great power, just generally with that 6.2 liter monsoon engine provided by GM Marine. And as we look at Ivan Zaletsov, is getting a decent turn off number one, not 100% perfect, but you just have to work with what you have. And round number 3, trying to get that ski round again to stay with the pass and getting 2.5. And so yeah, I had the conversation a few days ago with you on the TWBC podcast, Chris.
Yep.
And I went in hard straight away. Pretty
you did.
Much,
you did.
Pretty much.
True, which is all good. All good.
Without going into too much of a detail, but it's it's one of those comeback stories. I would say, you know, I mean, it's remarkable to think of where Malibu was and where they are now, and you must be pretty proud of what you've achieved thus far.
You know, it's a huge team effort, and I really am. And you're right, there is a bit of a comeback story there, and I think it makes for a great storyline. But it's the resiliency of the company, all the people back in Tennessee that just really stuck with it, all of our promo athletes and things like that out there that we really appreciate it. So it is definitely a team effort.
And speaking of the guys over in Tennessee right now, they're probably watching right now, aren't they?
They are. We actually sent out daily update to all of our dealers across the world, as well as everybody at the factory. And so we've been definitely seeing the updates. Everybody's pretty pumped up. So we're excited to rejuvenate everyone in our organization with this three-event ski scene.
All right, then, and the skier on the water coming to us from Great Britain. This is Harley Costa, and they have a solid presence with the Malibu towboat over at the Hazelwood Ski World facility. And he comes into the event very well versed, very well knowledgeable about what that boat's capable of, and really shining with some great performances out there.
Yep. Well, I know Will's probably got a little extra keen eye on these guys as well, so that's always exciting too.
All right, not looking bad. So Harley Costa getting through that pass, and the weather decidedly cooler today, which probably won't help the athletes too much, but at least from where I'm sitting, from my point of view, it means that the flyers have decided to take a vacation.
I agree. The flies have been a little pesky. So,
all right, here we go. Harley Costa. Nice wide pull out for the entrance gate. Looking good on 13 meters. Just whipping the ski round on the tail end of that turn and just staying in great shape there. That is Harley Costa. And as he gets ready to pull out for the 12-meter pass, and as we kind of round off this little mini interview that I have with Chris. Now, what do you want when people watch this and they see that these competitors have upwards of 40 competitors have produced personal best, and what should people take away from that kind of stat?
You know, it's I think the biggest thing they can take away is confidence. No matter what level the athlete it is, it's you can go to perform your absolute best, and you can continue to improve, day after day on what it's going to be, and we're going to be able to be there, be very solid, and support that. And so it's a little bit of a partnership out there on the water between the skier, the driver, and the boat. But we want to make it all about that skier, and she has complete confidence that they can put their very best foot forward. So.
And if that confidence for you guys and girls out there extends to investment, you can search them on NASDAQ under the sign MBUU. And if you want to find out about the boats themselves, you can go to MalibuBoats.com.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much, Chris. We appreciate you coming out, and enjoy the rest of your time here in Argentina.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, Tony, and have a good one.
And at the same time, we've got Harley Costa out in the water, going down a little bit early on 12 meters, and that I believe is going to be 1.5 right there for him. So probably not the best of exits from the stage, but Harley Costa, he'll have better days, and he'll actually be part of the jumping final as well. So we look forward to seeing him produce some distances there. So we'll look at the instant replay. All right there. So we've got Harley Costa. He got a decent start off number one, got a little tail heavy there, and that probably resulted in the ski coming in just a little bit too hard, a little bit cross course, with a little bit too rapidly there for his liking. So it is going to be 1 1/2 on 12 meters, which won't result in any kind of ground being made up between himself and our third-place competitor, Ivan Zaletsov. So it's going to come down to the jump event to determine whether he gets any more of an opportunity to catch up and maybe put himself on the podium. So our skier about to take to the water is Noah Zorio. So our first three skiers in this final were those that were tied for the final spot through to the final. All of them scored 4 on the 12 meters, and our next skier up is going to be from Colombia. It's going to be Noah Zorio.
Ahora sí que sí es el momento. Sí, sí, Caribe. Sí, sí, Colombia viene Noah Osorio.
All right then, folks, here we go. This is Noah Zorio. Opening pass, I believe this is going to be 14.25 meters. Indeed it is. Minimum starting line length is actually 18.25 meters with the maximum boat speed in place. Oh no, and he goes down on 14.25 meters. Oh my word, they are going down in quick succession, but unfortunately for Noah Zorio, going down the quickest out of the lot so far. He gets round 2.5, and that is his day done, unfortunately. So 2.5 buoys total. And we'll look at this once again. He just wanted to get up to a pace very, very quickly that he just was not able to sustain at that point. So Noah Zorio, that is 2.5 buoys total. A little bit disappointing for him there. All right there. So next competitor up, representing Italia, Alessandro Schonauer. A little bit misty out there, it has to be said.
Se vendrá el slalomista italiano. Es una bestia.
So Alessandro Schonauer is next. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, we are 4 skiers deep into this boys slalom final in the U17 World Waterski Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. So just waiting on our next skier to take to water, rather earlier than anticipated for Alessandra Schonauer on the basis of that fall. And because it's been quite misty here, we've had to employ some towel people to work their way to the boat, and that person just happens to be the chief judge, putting him to good use. So it is misty out there. It is a little bit water laden, the air. So Alessandro Schonauer. Okay, here he comes, Alessandro Schonauer from Italia. Trying to stay calm and relaxed whilst exuding enough aggression out there on the slalom course to get through the opening pass. That too is 14.25 meters. Mist is still very much a present factor, and it collects up on the windshield, so making life a little bit difficult for our drivers or driver. Good push from one side of the course to the next, round number 4, and it is. Like the dollar signs that these turns create. Money in the bank. All right, here we go, folks. Alessandro Schonauer. Keeping things on an even keel here. Using some aggression on some of these turns, but making sure that he's not overly aggressive and almost completely shooting past the exit gate, but hitting the brakes just in time to make it through the exit. And a good effort there. Nicely done for Alessandro Schonauer. He's gone through 14 and 13 meters. Now he's going to attack 12. The highest score that we have seen is from Ivan Zaletsov of Ukraine with 2.5 on 12. Good knee bend into number 2. I do have to say, he controls the ski, he controls the angulation very, very well indeed. So now let's have a look and see what Alessandro Schonauer has. He's going to come into the course, and it is going to be the pass of 12 meters. Trying to keep a good tight line through the turn and allowing that ski to roll right through. There's number 1 on 12 meters. The best score that we've seen is 2.5, and it is going to stay that way, because now we have 1.5 on 12 meters for Alessandro Schonauer, and that puts him in a tied situation with Harley Costa in a tie for second place right now, 1.5 on 12 meters, and he just went to guns way too early on number 2 and was just unable to ski beyond at that point. So there we go. That is Alessandra Schonauer is now in a two-way tie with Harley Costa, although when you get into these situations, you look at the backup score. And because Alessandra Schonauer scored 5 on 12 in the early portion of this competition in the elimination round, here's 5 to Harley Costa's 4 in the earlier preliminary round is the tie-breaking factor, and it leaves Alessandra Schonauer in second place outright. But still out in the lead is Ivan Zaletsov of Ukraine. Now, so far as the team overall is concerned, we had a little peek at that just a few minutes ago, and the team overall shows that Ukraine is currently in the lead over the United States to the tune of about 393 overall points, give or take. Ukraine, United States, Australia, Great Britain, New Zealand in that order. Then the top 5, and then the remaining countries show Colombia in 6th place, Argentina in 7th, Canada in 8th, France in 9th, Germany 10th, Chile 11th, Italy 12th, Greece in 13th, Mexico in 14th, Peru in 15th, Austria in 16th, and Cyprus all the way down there in 17th spot. So it would appear to be the points differential between the United States and Ukraine appears to be unassailable right now, but you just never know what things can transpire. And coming in, our next competitor from France, it's going to be Timothée Saunier. Here we go, folks. Timothée Saunier. Getting in good shape there on 14.25 meters, just trying to run it as easily as possible. He's seen the previous scores. He sees that there might be an opportunity for him to put his nose out in front. He's our 5th skier off the dock and working his way through that pass. So Timothée Saunier. So Timothée Saunier, hopefully I got the pronunciation right this time. It's kind of like Timothy. Yep, Timothy. I know 1 or 2 Timothys in the world of tournament water skiing, including James Timothy, the brains behind Shorepath, and a whole bunch of other technical innovations, and has even been known to provide some bespoke PC-based solutions for TWBC as well. So a big shout out to him if he's watching. 30 meters for Timothée Saunier. And he seems to have found a good rhythm here. Now, let's see if he can maintain that through 12 meters, which is coming up next. Timothée Saunier. It almost rhymes, doesn't it? Timothée Saunier. So again, a few messages coming through as we watch Timothée Saunier get through that run. Again, a few support messages for France, of which Timothée Saunier is from. Audrey Pollack in particular. Wishing Lorenzo and Timothée the very best of luck going forwards. And here we go, coming in. This is Timothée Saunier. Entrance around buoy number 1, keeping the handle up high off that turn round number 2. This is 12 meters for Timothée Saunier. He gets round number 4. He stays upright. He stays on top of the ski. And he will have a crack at 11.25 meters. So great skiing indeed for Timothée Saunier, who scored half a buoy at 11.25 meters yesterday and looks in very good shape to replicate that same kind of performance today, if not a little bit more. So Timothée Saunier coming to us out of France, and I think he has a lot of support from Easy Lake. Of course, coming from France, he's yet to start his season proper in 2026, and a lot of the results that I reference in regards to some of these skiers were produced last season. So Timothée Saunier, his best score, personal best-wise, is 2 at 11.25 meters over at the Magic Challenge over on the Magic Lake in Namur. There's one. Oh, and it's inside buoy number 2, but he does get an improvement with a 1 buoy count at 11.25 meters. He'll take that. So your new leader, Timothée Saunier. He is your new leader and the only person to get through 12 meters at this time. So from France, Timothée Saunier. Let's have a look one more time. Gets a pretty stout entrance through the gates into number 1, a little bit broken over. Gates under review, however, so it might or not. So let's have a look and see with our eyes here with the entrance gates. Oh, that is extremely close there. He might have actually made a fractional contact there with the right-hand gate ball. On our original perspective, he got 1, but he might end up being relegated to a 0 buoy count at 11.25 meters. That is Timothée Saunier. However, it is a score that's good enough for the lead, but not quite as much as he would ultimately have liked. And while we work that out, our next competitor up from New Zealand is Joshua Runciman. Here we go. There's a good extension off number 1. Josh Runciman. Very light, very nimble on 14.25 meters. Bringing the ski very hard round and nicely done there. That is Josh Runciman. That was on 13 meters, incidentally. That was 14.25 meters. I beg your pardon. A little bit of a slip there, but it is 14.25 meters, and he ultimately gets all 6 buoys to set off his set off in rapid fashion. Mist still coming down. It doesn't quite qualify as rain quite yet. So 0 at 11.25 meters is the official and final score of Timothée Saunier. So 0 at 11.25 meters. But as you can see, it's still enough to see him up in the lead right now with 0 at 11.25 meters ahead of Zaletsov, Schonauer, Costa, and Osorio. So picking up our skier on the water at this time, Josh Runciman. All getting a little bit pitched over the ski on his way to 4. But he manages to get out of that soup and get round the 5th and the 6th buoy. Josh Runciman. It's going to be 13 meters through that pass, and now gets ready for 12. Current lead 0 on 11 from Timothée Saunier. Okay, so getting a little bit of support from New Zealand. 1 or 2 messages being sent. His granddad is watching us. Thank you very much, sir. Diaz McKay also tuning in as well. Thanks a lot for those guys. And if you want to be a part of the conversation with the live chat with our webcast player on the TWBC YouTube channel, you have to first subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Oh, a little bit deep off number 1. He gets around number 2. He drives off number 3. He's still there, and unfortunately slipping into the water after getting round number 4. So it is going to be 3 1/2 on 12 meters. 3 1/2 on 12 meters for Josh Runciman. So now we're over the halfway mark. Josh Runciman was skier number 7 off this list of 12. So now we can start to kind of speculate what it's going to take to put a skier on the podium. No one has really truly broken away from the pack quite yet, with the possible exception of Timothée Saunier with a 0 buoy count on 11.25 meters, the only one to have gotten on to 11.25 meters. Everyone else, with the exception of Noah Osorio, has gone on to 12 meters at the very least, including Josh Runciman, who just got launched out of the water, popping the tail and just blowing the tail on that one. So again, 3 1/2. It's 3 1/2 for Josh Runciman of New Zealand. All right. We have 6 skiers remaining. And the first of those 6 is an independent wild card from the United States. It is going to be Landon Arnold. Getting a hug or two from his New Zealand teammate and entourage. That is Josh Runciman. So some messages coming through wishing Landon Arnold the very best of luck. I'll try and keep up with these messages the best that I can during the course of this event, and indeed over the course of the remaining other finals, the girls jump and the boys jumping events to round off these championships. We've already awarded medals for the tricks event based upon the results of yesterday, and a big shout out and congratulations to Lexi Abelson and Mikolau Chenko for their victories in the tricks event yesterday. "16 meters for our next competitor. This is Landon Arnold. 16 meters through the entrance gate. Nicely done. Rocking on the back of the ski a little bit here. Keeping things on an even keel here. He gets that pass under his belt. Very, very nicely done indeed. Pulling out to the right, getting ready to shorten down. All right there. So a skier from the United States out on the water. We've got Landon Arnold, and a lot of messages, a lot of comments pertaining to TWBC's participation in the U.S. National Waterski Championships have been floating around, and from the message that I want to convey is yes. A deal is in the works to secure a broadcasting rights for the National Waterski Championships in the United States in the middle portion of August, and as such, a GoFundMe will be in place very, very soon for you to contribute towards that endeavor. But here we are in the here and now. Landon Arnold, those national championships in the United States could not be further from his mind. He can dream about Minnesota later on, but he's out there, he's working hard and getting through 16 and 14 and getting the job done. That is Landon Arnold. So there we go. We've got Theo Wild over there in the back, and we've got Christelle Wild and Christophe Duvergier. And yeah, there you go. We've got you on screen there, Stefan. Stefan Wild, one of the original U17 world champions. He won that title in the very, very first edition of this competition way back in the late 1980s, and the Indrascalo in Milano, in Italia. But here we are at the club Ahumada in the middle of the Cordoba province. And the Cordoba province, very much the epicenter for agriculture in Argentina. They grow pretty much everything around here: potatoes, corn, anything you need to be put on the dinner table at the evening. It's pretty much grown here in Argentina, in the province of Cordoba. He's gone through 16, 14, and 13, and now will attempt 12 meters from the opposite end to where it's been attempted most of the times before coming into this portion of the pass. Landon Arnold. Not quite sure where he is from in the United States. Maybe one or two of you out there messaging on the live chat can probably clue me in a little bit with that. One or two folks out there have offered their support to Landon Arnold. Jim Berry, if you are listening in, thank you very much indeed for doing so. And if you want to be a part of the conversation on the live chat, the TWBC YouTube channel is the place to go. So get on it and get those messages in. But you have to subscribe first in order to do so. This is Landon Arnold. This is now 12 meters. Most of the competitors in this competition have had a hard time getting through 12 meters. Oh, getting in a little bit deep off number 2. Look at him go. He's getting buffeted from one side to the next. But ladies and gentlemen, only our second skier to get through 12 meters. That is Landon Arnold. And Landon Arnold's personal best, incidentally, for those of you that are wondering, is around the range of 2 on 11.25 meters. He scored that last season, actually 2.5 on 11.25 meters. He scored that at the Travers Grand Prix at the tail end of last season. And once again, it's worth reminding you that we are in the early part of the season in the year. We're in the southern hemisphere, which means that the light nights are going to get longer, the days are going to be shorter. It's going to be well and truly the autumn as it transitions to the winter, while the opposite side of the equator will welcome summer with open arms, and I'm sure that it will welcome Landon Arnold when he returns to the United States and continues competing into the summertime. Here we go. This is 11.25 meters. Needs more than the gates, and he gets it. Look at him go. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's round number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, round 4, 5, and 6. And for the first time ever, he got that close to running 11.25 meters. His personal best prior to that was 2.5. And I was almost ready to call the complete pass on 11.25 meters, but unfortunately the gremlins jumped out from the water, grabbed the tail of this ski, dragged him under the water, and denied him his first ever run on 11.25 meters. But he does get the score that gives him the lead. And is also the best score of the tournament so far when you factor in the scores from the previous round, which was the elimination round. So, Landon Arnold, it's going to be 5.5, 5 1/2 at 11.25 meters. And here's how he did it. A good start there from Landon Arnold. Just rocketed on this pass from one side to the next. Then once he got to this point, he probably thought to himself, hello, this might turn out to be somewhat good. There he is, round number 5. It would delayed a safety check there into number 6, stretched to get round number 6, pulled the handle up and high, and scores 5.5. But it is the lead, and that is courtesy of Landon Arnold, and aren't the Arnold family happy? So now Landon Arnold is in a good spot. He is the new leader. He has the top score out of the entire tournament with 5.5 on 11. Landon Arnold is our leader, and our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Lorenzo Nelson. So we're just waiting for the officials to release the towboat and the skier into the course. There is your remaining schedule for today. Boys slalom final, girls jump final, boys jump final. All right, so Landon Arnold, he is just absolutely on cloud 9 right now. Stopping every few feet to take photos and recording this moment for posterity. There we see our crowd, and they're waiting patiently to see one of their own take to the water. That will be in 2 skiers' time. So Lorenzo Nelson. I think the youngest of the Nelson siblings that compete in this this sport that is tournament waterski slalom. Nick Nelson, who won this this boys U17 world title about 2 or 3 cycles ago, is probably watching and from his dorm room over in Monroe, Louisiana, where he is attending the University of Louisiana at Monroe. The Warhawks, I'm sure, are looking on with great interest. All right, looks like we got a little bit of a technical issue, so we're going to step aside for just a moment. You are watching continuing action here at the IWWF U17 World Waterski Championships. We'll be back right after this.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts. So put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, then, as we continue on, and a big shout-out has to go to Masterline, who are the official suppliers of tow ropes for this and many other IWWF sanctioned events. The official tow line of the U17 World Waterski Championships is Masterline. We thank Russell Gay and the good folks over at the Masterline factory in Winter Garden, Florida, for their help in giving us the vital equipment that we need in order to make this event a reality. So here we go, coming on in, opening pass. I would imagine that it's going to be either 14 or 13 meters. I've seen 30 meters executed a couple of times in the elimination round, and I just wonder whether he is going to maybe try something like that here and now. This is Lorenzo Nelson. He comes to us from Mexico. We are on skier number 8 of 12. We are at the 2/3 mark. 14.25 meters. Not deciding to go with 30 meters at this stage. Just wanting to ease himself into this set, and he gets the job done with all 6 buoys. So great skiing there from Lorenzo, and we're seeing quite a few messages coming through. So fantastic skiing there. We have an approved gate on pass number 1. There was a little suspicion that he smoked the right hand gate ball, but that doesn't hold much water. There's 1 and there's number 2, and just slowly but surely making its way around all 6 buoys on pass number 1. It is 14.25 meters, well within his capability. And you begin to wonder what his capability is. Well, his best from last season is a score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters at the Mexican National Championship. That was in the first round of that competition. Some of his other scores have been into 11.25 meters and 12. So safe to say that 1.5 at 10.75 is his major score from last season. Much like almost everywhere else in the world, at least so far as the Northern Hemisphere is concerned, yet to get their season up and running. But we will see what he gets to do here and now at the Club Ahumada, right here in the middle of the Cordoban countryside, in the middle of the province of Cordoba. Seems to be at ease here. Seems to have full control over his effort out there on the water to slice and dice. So fantastic skiing there for Lorenzo Nelson. About to ski after him is going to be Bautista Ahumada from Argentina. And I'm sure that he is going to get bundles of support going forward. He's gone through 14 and 13. This is now an attempt at 12. He seems to have a pretty ease of purpose, of presence, and of execution of 12 meters. Certainly the easiest one that we've seen thus far. Boat speed, just in case you're curious, it's 58k or 36 miles an hour. That line length was 35 off, 12 meters. And our current top score is in the possession of Landon Arnold with 5.5 on 11.25 meters. Now, should that score of 5.5, 11.25 meters remain intact as the lead for the next 3 competitors, then Landon Arnold would have a spot on the podium. He might actually end up with a spot on the podium in maybe 1 or 2 other scenarios, but right now, Landon Arnold, I'm sure, is watching the other competitors and trying to get a lay of the land and see if he is possibly making his way through to the next round of the competition. We just saw a quick shot of Rodolfo Albin. He starts 2 skiers from now, but here we go. Lorenzo Nelson. Oh, he gets round number 1 and number 2, but unfortunately a little slow off the mark off number 2, and ends up getting 2.5 on 11.25 meters to slot himself into second spot. So 2.5 on 11.25 meters. He certainly got the start that he needed. Handle up a little bit high, but nothing that he can't handle. Round number 2, a little slow off that turn. The weight distribution a little tail heavy, and he carried that into the turn on number 3 and was unable to get out of that soup, unfortunately. Not entirely happy with his performance, but it is good enough for second place with about 4 skiers remaining. We'll see Rodolfo Albin, Mikhail Mikhailchenko, and Ionis Kosoftanos take to the water. But before them is going to be the Argentine's favorite son out there. That is Bautista Ahumada. We do have a corrected score. It is 2. It's 2 for Lorenzo Nelson. So 2 buoys, 11.25 meters, and those halves and quarters have a way of determining the performances and placements in tournaments like this in a dramatic fashion. All right, so here we go. This is Bautista Ahumada from Argentina. It is a 14-meter start. He started on 13 meters yesterday. Actually, the day before, because that was when the elimination round of the slalom event took place, and Ahumada taking an easy stroll on pass number 1, a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters for our Argentine skier, Bautista Ahumada. So looking in great shape thus far. Bautista Ahumada getting round the first half of the buoys laid out on the slalom course. It's three on each side to total 6, preceded by an entrance gates which have to be performed through cleanly, and likewise the exit gates which also have to be exited cleanly after getting round the 6 buoy to get what is known as a pass. And once the pass has been completed, then we move up either in boat speed for anything other than a sub-max speed, and then we move on so far as shortening the line. Well, in this competition, in this section of the event, minimum speed is 58k or 36 miles an hour, so we move in terms of line length shortenings, and he's taken full advantage of the opportunity that's presented himself. That is Bautista Ahumada from Argentina. So great skiing there, and our crowd are certainly getting behind Bautista Ahumada. No doubt in about 67 days they'll get to cheer on the national men's soccer team as they take to the pitch in Mexico, the United States, or Canada as part of the FIFA World Cup. But they are here. They are behind their skier. And this is Bautista Ahumada. Looking in good shape, not putting too much of a foot wrong, and certainly not celebrating too early as he attempted to do round number 6 yesterday. He knows what's at stake. He knows he can't put too much of a foot wrong. And here he comes. This is 12 meters. He gets a good start on buoy number 1. There's number 2. Offering some good resistance behind the boat. That's what's keeping him in this pass. Look at him go. Bautista Ahumada, it's 12 meters. It's a 6 buoy count. And he now has 11.25 meters within his sight. It's a fantastic effort there from Bautista Ahumada. 11.25 meters is next, and anything more than 5.5 will give him the lead and could potentially put him on the podium should any lead score be produced and be unchallenged for at least one competitor. So Rodolfo Albin will be coming up next, and we may have seen a side of him on the starting dock already. He'll be followed by Mikhail Mikhailchenko and Ioannis Kosathanos. But Argentina are getting behind their guy and his coach, watching on intently. That is Pato Zohar. He's done a fine job with these skiers. Not only that, but he's also been one of the main point persons here on site. Here we go. This is Bautista Ahumada from Argentina. Look at him go on 11.25 meters. The top score is 5.5. Loading up off number 2. He almost sends it too hard. Look at him go. Round buoy number 4. He's good to go for round number 5. Does he make it round number 6? And whipping that line, JT style, through the entrance gates. He is your new leader. Fantastic skiing for Bautista Ahumada from Argentina. And looking at some of the scores that he's produced in the past, he could well be within half a pass of getting the score that could equal his personal best. His personal best is 3 buoys at 10.75 meters. And could it end up taking a score like that to take the title here on his home site, on home water, Ahumada Waterski Club? So, from the Esquí Náutico, Ahumada, and looking good. He's taken the lead now. He is on 6 on 11.25 meters and continuing to ski. It is now 10.75 meters. He has the lead, as I mentioned before. Let's see what he can do on 10.75 meters. The first time we've seen this pass during these entire champions. Oh, and he collapses round buoy number 1. He slaps the water, but ladies and gentlemen, he has the lead with half a buoy on 10.75 meters. He appreciates the crowds getting behind him, and we'll see if he can add a medal from this event to the medal that he'd already won as the bronze medalist in the boys' tricking event that took place yesterday. So there we go. That is Bautista Ahumada. He'll swim into shore. No doubt his father and the rest of his close-knit family will no doubt be there to celebrate his achievement. Our first competitor in this competition, when you consider the final round and the final. First one to get through 11.25 meters, and the ski rocking up over that line and sending him into the drink. It is half a buoy, 10.75 meters once again for Bautista Ahumada. So now we're down to our final 3. We'll see Mikhail Mikhailchenko and Ioannis Kosathanos take to the water, but before those two competitors, we will have one final skier from Mexico. It is Rodolfo Albin. There we go, Bautista Ahumada all along the shore side. Getting getting some encouragement there, I think, from his uncle there, Rodolfo Ahumada. So getting ready to go. A final skier from the Americas. This is Mexico's Rodolfo Albin. Let's see what he's got. I think he was one of the skiers from the opening round of skiing yesterday, or actually the day before, to go into the course on 13 meters. We'll have a look and see what this line length is going to be. Boat speed, we already know it's a constant. Rodolfo Albin, 14.25 meter start. Little flat-footed into number 5, leaving that ski to run long on number 3, but managing to get round 5 and get the job done. So fantastic skiing. So there we see on dockside Michalauchenko, our penultimate skier to take to the water, who's already taken 1 medal, and that is the boys' tricking event medal from yesterday. Tricking over 10,000 points for the very first time to be awarded that distinction. Very free-flowing style here for Rodolfo Albin. Actually came into this slalom final from one of our earlier series, I believe Series 3. And looked in very, very good shape there, and a remarkable effort in that series to see him here. Rodolfo Albin, 13 meters. Looking in good shape here. No two ways about that. There's the 6 buoy count for Rodolfo Albin in the boys' slalom final. For those of you that are just joining us, welcome one and all to the championship of the world in the U17's boys slalom. So let's have a look and see him once again with the instant replay. So now we've seen a change in the lead. Landon Arnold has been relegated from first to second with his 5.5 buoy score on 11.25 meters. A single buoy ahead of him now is Bautista Ahumada with his score of half a buoy at 10.75 meters. Our third from last competitor, Rodolfo Albin. On 12 meters, he needs to get the rhythm and rock his way through that pass. And such a confident slalom skier as well. Round all 6 buoys there. Warming up and trying to get mentally focused on the job at hand is Michalauchenko. Rodolfo Albin will take a look at this 12-meter line As we go through this list, we see more and more capable skiers from propelling themselves from one side to the next. 12 meters. A little bit of a shoulder hit there off number 2, but he was okay. He could handle that just fine. Just slowing the pace down and just keeping everything going positively on that pass from side to side and down the entire length of the slalom course. So it's crunch time. We're on our third skier from last, and this is going to determine the first of our podium finishers. Rodolfo Albin, there's number 1. There's number 2. He's still there. He's still in good frame. Unfortunately, he got to number 3. The opportunity for him, unfortunately, to get closer to the podium has gone by the wayside, and that therefore means with 2 skiers remaining, Bautista Ahumada has a medal on the podium. So his second consecutive medal has been won for Bautista Ahumada because he has the lead with 2 skiers remaining. All right, so as our previous skier works his way back into dock, Rodolfo Albin. All right there, so Rodolfo Albin, a good extension round number 2, taking a little bit of a hit, kind of had to crush it a little across the wakes. And whenever you set up like that, unfortunately, you tend to leave the ski behind, and that's exactly what happened. And no doubt be annoyed with himself, but he's had a great championships. He qualified from one of the outer series to get here in the top 12. So in the fullness of time, he should be pretty pleased with what he's done. So that is Rodolfo Albin. We see the Bautista Ahumada making his way to the shore and to the dock, and he is assured of a place on the podium. So he skied 2 events, and he's won medals in 2 events. So great skiing for that Argentine. Mikhailchenko from Ukraine, who's already won 1 gold medal in these championships and looking to make it a golden double here. Or if he feels frisky enough, maybe a golden triple if he has something along the lines of maybe a 53 or a 54 meter jump. We'll soon see about that, maybe this afternoon. But for Mikhailchenko's part, 14.25 meters. Looking very snappy there with number 2 and just bringing the ski, getting a great angle from one side of the course to the next. In glorious shape out there. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. That is Mikhailchenko. Just to confirm that once again, Bautista Ahumada, who we see there with the number 1 bib, is currently the top position, the number 1 skier. Getting a hug and getting appreciation from his immediate family. Mikhailchenko, on the other hand, will not give up without a fight. The fighting spirit of Ukraine in play as he gets round all 6 buoys. Mikhailchenko. Chasing down the top score of half a buoy on 10.75 meters. Mikhailchenko getting a generous round of applause from our our home supporters from across Argentina. Our crowd mostly consisting of folks from the locality here in the province of Cordoba, joined by a number of folks from all over the Republic of Argentina. And joining them are folks from all across the world. 17 nations represented in this U17 Championship of the World, sanctioned by the IWWF and pulled by the brilliant Malibu Response TXI that is responsible for nearly 40 separate personal best performances during the course of these championships. It's remarkable. Here we go. This is Mikhailovchenko. Fantastic skiing. Round number 5, round number 6 now. Fantastic skiing there for Mikhailovchenko. Lost a little bit of vision there from the boat, but we picked it up with the secondary camera along the shore side, and it is from that camera we see the instant replay on 12 meters. Now 12 meters he's successfully cleared. So let's have a look at the current leaderboard once we get through this pass from Mikhailovchenko. Bautista Ahumada in the lead ahead of Landon Arnold, 1.5 a buoy at 10.75 meters as opposed to 5.5 at 11. And Rodolfo Albin with his score of a 2 at 11.25 meters. Although they're a tie with Lorenzo Nelson, the tie is broken because Rodolfo Albin has a superior backup score. So we're Argentina, USA, and Mexico in that order. The Americas having the stranglehold here. Mikhailovchenko sliding in and crashing out on 11.25 meters. And one wonders whether he's okay, and probably emotionally he's not too happy right now, but he's had an absolutely fantastic championship. He's been one of the main catalysts, the main factors behind the Ukraine holding a significant point advantage in the team overall classification, about 393 overall points, and the ski just released off his foot. It's as simple as that. Put a little bit too much pressure on the tip of the ski, resulting in the binding to come off. It's on a releasable system. He gets round 2, and round number 3, he gets the ski to come round. Tries to bring the handle across, and his weight distribution caused the ski to release. So there we go. It is going to be 2.5 on 11. 2.5 at 11. Now, because he has a better backup scorer, Mikhailovchenko is currently in 3rd place, and this is our last competitor to determine the championship of the world. This is Ioannis Konstantinos. 30 meters, the only person to start on this line length. He wants to get to work and do it quickly. Doesn't want to spend too much energy with easier runs or actually be in the water for a particularly long time in between runs. So he's taken one obvious pass out of the equation with 14.25 meters and decided to go in on 13 meters instead. So as we continue right along, we got Bautista Ahumada still out in the lead. And Landon Arnold with his performance of 5.5 at 11 is good enough to see him on the podium as well. Would finish no worse than third. Bautista Ahumada currently in the lead, would finish no worse than second. And for the Championship of the World, Ioannis Kosathanos has got to score more than half a buoy on 10.75 meters, which is about 12.5 buoys away. The first few of that buoy total is there. This is 12 meters, nicely done. So good skiing there. So Mikhailichenko just desperately holding on to his third place position with 2.5 on 11.25 meters with a superior backup score of 5 on that same line length. And actually 2.5 on 11.25 meters, I beg your pardon, doesn't tie with any other score. There are a bunch of scores that are tied for it with each other. Rodolfo Albin in fourth place, Lorenzo Nelson in fifth place, and Rodolfo Albin has the upper hand ahead of his fellow Mexican competitor. All right there, now it's going to be 11.25 meters now. If he has designs upon the world slalom title in boys slalom in U17, he has got to run this pass. Ioannis Kosathanos for the possibility to go on to 10.75 meters. He's a down course now. He's on the back of the ski. He's still there. He's there on 5. Can he make it round number 6? And he's within half a buoy of taking the world title. Ioannis Kosathanos of Greece. Now, Bautista Ahumada, the only hope that he has of coming away with this competition with a win is if Ioannis Kosathanos gets round number 1 and no more than half a buoy. That would establish a two-way tie. He's still got his equipment on. He still has his ski nearby, gloves, handle, you know what. But Ioannis Kosathanos is now a relatively simplistic task is ahead of him. Through the gates, round number 1, ski to the wakes, and you're the champion. But it's anything but easy. 10.75 meters. .75 meters now. So, from Greece, this is Ioannis Kosathanos, entrant. Buoy number 1, stalls up, gets to the wakes, and he is your world champion! Ioannis Kosathanos denies Bautista Ahumada the gold medal on home turf. Ioannis Kosathanos of Greece. Fantastic skiing there from him. He is your world champion ahead of Bautista Ahumada, who's the silver medal, and Landon Arnold from halfway down the list. He's got the bronze medal, but your champion of the world, Ioannis Kosathanos of Greece. He can barely believe what has happened and he will swim into shore and take the plaudits of his friends. It's a close-knit community here of boys slalomers, and they're all lining up to congratulate the new world champion in the IWWF U17 World Boys Slalom Championship, Ioannis Konstantinos. He takes the title ahead of Bautista Ahumada, and Landon Arnold takes third place. And fantastic skiing and athleticism all the way through. Looking at this, he only needed that. Tighten up the line. Already celebrating as he cruises towards the next set of boat guides to confirm one. And certainly a well-deserving champion, Ioannis Konstantinos. Extension round buoy number 1. Didn't need to ski anything more than that. Got to the wakes. And there he is. And I'm sure that Ioannis Konstantinos will be taking that title back to Greece. Will be competing to try and secure a European boys slalom title when that competition takes place in August. The IWWF European Slalom Championship that will take place in Greece. And hearty congratulations from his good pal Bautista Ahumada, and a generous applause by the knowledgeable fans that surround this lake here in Argentina. So, Ioannis Konstantinos. And as we continue to celebrate, here is our leaderboard. Ioannis Konstantinos of Greece with a 1 at 10.75 meters, 0.5 of a buoy ahead of Bautista Ahumada, half on 10.75. Our bronze medalist is Landon Arnold with 5.5 at 11.25 meters. Very, very close between those top three. Mikhailichenko with 2.5 on 11.25 meters. Rodolfo Albin rounding off the top 5, alongside Lorenzo Nelson with 2 at 11.25 meters. And the names of Sonye Runciman, Zeletsov, Sonye, and a whole bunch of others round off the championship in boys slalom. All right, we've only got 2 events remaining. The girls jump final and the boys jump final, all that to come. We've got a few minutes to wait. We'll find out exactly how long. It should be about a half an hour or a little bit more than that. Yeah, just a little bit more than half an hour, around about that time. And this is continuing coverage, live and continuing coverage here at Club Ahumada, Waterski facility, Esquí Náutico, here in the province of Cordoba, in the Republic of Argentina. The World Championships continues on to our last event. And when we return, we will have the first competitors out in the girls' jump final next.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kicking it over. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set, go. Here we go.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, I got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says, watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live and continuing coverage here at the Junior Worlds for 2026, the U17 Championship of the World, sanctioned by the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation and powered by the Malibu Response TXI. Glad to have the presence of your company once again. And you have just joined us in time for the start of the penultimate event of these championships. It is going to be the girls' jumping competition. And what's also going to be resolved here, not only is it going to resolve who wins the title in the jump event, but also with the girls overall. But before we do that, let me get you up to speed with action that you might have missed in terms of the women's slalom. Alexia Abelson with 2 on 11.25 meters, taking the win ahead of Melody Morel with 1.5 at 11. And another medal for Argentina. There you go, 3.5 on 12 meters for Sarah Gramatica. And there you see the remainder of the results. You can check them up on the IWWF results scoring service. And we've seen competitors along the lines of Townsend and the rest there. So check up on the results on the IWWF results service. Here we go. We've got the men's slalom leaderboard. Our most recent event, Ioannis Konstantinos with 1 at 10.75 meters. Your winner there ahead of Bautista Ahumada, the local kid from Argentina. He gets half a buoy at 10.75 meters. And Landon Arnold in the third spot with 5.5 at 11.25 meters, a surprise medal recipient there. Mikhail Mikhailchenko with his score of 2.5 at 11.25 meters, slots him in fourth place. Although no progress so far as the overall is concerned. He is in the lead, but he hasn't opened up a totally unassailable gap as quite as yet. But what I can tell you so far as the overall is concerned, at least so far as the team, is that Team Ukraine are still very much in the lead, ahead of the United States, ahead of Australia. And that is the current state of affairs here at the U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Esquí Náutico. And here is the running order. So far as the girls are concerned, Selena Appleton will be our lead-off skier. We've got Kate Nelson, Lexi Abelson, Maya Leonhardt, Izzy Cosgrove, Maya Maxon, Maria Popova, Melody Morel, Zali Rees, and our final skier in the women's competition, in the girls' competition, from Italia, Scarlett Graham. So a lot of moving parts can happen so far as the overall is concerned. The one thing that kind of stands out for me a little bit is Maria Popova, who's currently in fourth place overall and would need a jump of 42.4 meters to usurp Zali Rees, who is currently in third place overall. But before we get on to the jump final so far as the girls are concerned, let's take a look at the performance from Ahumada, Bautista Ahumada, on 11.25 meters, getting this pass to go on 10.75 on 11.25 meters. The first time we saw this pass run in these championship finals, in this iteration of the World U17 Championships. After getting round 6 buoy, he got the full-on Jonathan Travers skippy rope exit through the gates, and from there on he attacked 10.75 meters and managed to get round number one, but not much beyond that, and that kind of opened up the door for Ioannis Konstantinos, who would eventually be the victor and the boys' world slalom champion. All right, and it is Ioannis Konstantinos that we have a look and see. 11.25 meters again. Good hip rotation through the entrance gates, just laying it down. Round number 2, knocking this one out the park. Ioannis Konstantinos coming to us from Greece, and we may even get a chance to see him again during the course of the summer of pro and titled events this season, on the summer of coverage on TWBC. In particular reference, the European Youth Championships, which will take place in his home country of Greece in the latter part of August. And we have a look at the final action in the boys slalom event. Round number 1, skis for the wakes, knows exactly what he needed to do and did exactly that. So there we go. Great skiing there. He's happy. He is just absolutely made up and gets a score of 1 buoy at 10.75 meters. Looks like we're still experiencing a little bit of a delay as Bautista Ahumada, looking like someone who lost a dollar and found a dime. But I think that in the fullness of time, he will come to appreciate what he's done so far in this competition. He's skied in 2 events. He's medaled in both of them right here on home territory. So when he factors all of that into account, he should be pretty pleased with what happened. And there we go. Ioannis Konstantinos. His father there, I believe. Fantastic effort there. And he's not completely out of the picture so far as the overall is concerned, but he's going to need to jump something like 56.3 meters in the boys jumping final. If he can produce something like that, well, that would really be the performance of these championships. But may seem like an impossibility, but so too was Tim Bradstreet's current junior world jump record of 59.8 meters. It's definitely within the realms of possibility, maybe a distant possibility, but it is there, and if he chooses to take it on, certainly the best of luck to him in that respect. And there we see the congratulatory hugs from Bautista Ahumada to his good friend Ioannis Konstantinos, the gold and silver medalists respectively. So there we go. All right then, so we're going to step aside, just enough time for you to grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite chair, and when we come back, we will have the girls jumping final next.
World record ropes masterline.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, we have got Selena Appleton about to take to the water, our first competitor out in the jump event. Now, this is rather intriguing. Selena Appleton jumped 33.5 meters in the initial opening round, and she is currently in 7th place overall, but she can get as high as 3rd if she jumps along the lines of about a 45-meter jump. If that is within her capability, now would be a good time to see it. Now, after Selena Appleton, we'll have Kate Nelson, Lexi Abelson, Maya Leonhardt, Izzy Cosgrove, Maya Maxson, Maria Popova, Melitine Morel, Zali Reeves, and finally, our final female competitor in these championships will be Scarlett Graham. So here we go. 3 jumps for each competitor. So monitoring the situation right now. Currently, Selena Appleton is in 6th place right now. 3 jumps she has at her disposal. She's about 60 points ahead of Maya Leonhardt in 6th place right now, ahead of Maya Leonhardt, who is in 7th place. Maya Leonhardt is going to be a feature in this jump final as well. So we'll keep a close eye on the proceedings here in the girls' jump final. Here she comes, jump number 1. This is Selena Appleton of Australia. Little flat coming in, but launches one out there. And great looking jump there for Selena Appleton. We'll also keep an eye on the personal best that could potentially come out of this girls' jump final. We are on 38 total personal bests produced by the Malibu Response TXI. Looking to see if we can try and break 40 personal best achieved over the course of these championships. We await the score coming through. It'll be presented to you on the screen in metric and in feet, and it is 33.7 on the opening jump. And 33.7 is actually her best jump of these championships, 33.7. As promised, I'll check to see if that is anywhere close to her personal best, as we see our next competitor getting ready, Kate Nelson of the United States. So, Selena Appleton. Well, we'll put it to you this way. Before this competition started, Selena Appleton had never jumped over 30 meters. So, that being her best out of this competition, count that as personal best 39. So, here we go. Selena Appleton. on letter J, 51K. Might be asking a little much for her to jump anywhere in the mid-40s, but right now she's on a pretty good high. Across the wakes, good speed, good launch, fantastic skiing. And great athleticism out there. And for those of you in Australia right now in the midst of your national championships, you are most certainly welcome to the live coverage here. You're watching one of your own, Selena Appleton, launch her way off that jump. No matter what time you're watching, in daylight or nighttime, it's good day to you good folks there in the land down under as you're watching Selena Appleton losing a bit of distance on jump number 2. But she's already scored a new PB on jump number 1 of 33.7, and that one was 33.5. And 33.5, or actually 33.6, just marginally more than what she did yesterday. So plants a jump slap bang in the middle of what she did yesterday and what she's already doing so far now. Now let's see if she can go for the gusto here. She's been over 33 meters now 3 times. She's never been over 30 meters before this tournament. And let's see what she has in store for us now. Selena Appleton, driving hard. Up and over, and I suspect that one could be closer to about 34.5 meters, may even be 35. She took a whole bunch of speed on that one. And Selena Appleton comes away from this tournament with a new personal best. Might even be even longer with jump number 3. But I tell you what, she is absolutely on fire as our first competitor off the dock. Just look at that beautifully crafted jump there. Good air form, really pushing that one out there. And in a few moments, we will be pushing the jump distance for your viewing pleasure. That one, I believe, has got to be well in excess of what she's ever jumped before. And the distance is that 32.4? I was convinced that jump was a little bit further. Never mind. Certainly had the look of a further looking jump. But 32.4. Should have taken that as well. I mean, if she hadn't jumped over 33.7 before. So 33.7 before. Now there is another element to this. There's the overall battle as well. And I'll plug in the distance of 33.7 because she's already exceeded the jump yesterday. And what that does so far as her overall standing. 33.7 gives her a little bit more in the way of overall points, but keeps her in 6th place and keeps her ahead of Maya Leonhardt. And Maya Leonhardt, for her part, will be jumping fairly soon to see if she can battle back into maybe the top 5 in the overall competition. All right, then. So let's continue on. We have got Kate Nelson. And we seem to have a bird that's flying around, and Kate Nelson looking back and staring it down, getting that bird out the way. We don't need it on the ramp. Need it on one of the tents. So Kate Nelson, who jumped 33.9 yesterday for 111 feet, and for the benefit of those folks watching from the United States that have a better understanding for feet and inches than they do the metric system, I will endeavor to keep you informed via that measurement system as well. 111 feet yesterday, or 33.9. Little flat coming in, but still carried a whole bunch of speed and just absolutely stomps the landing. All right, waiting on that jump distance to come through there for Kate Nelson. Don't have much to go on quite yet, except to say that it's 30.6 or 100 feet. 30.6 there up on your screen. All right, we're seeing there Lexi Abelson, who's 2 gold medals to the good in slalom and in girls tricks. Maybe asking a little bit much to expect a gold medal winning performance in the girls jumping event, but she'll be taken to the water fairly soon. And you know, if she can pull off the kind of performance that made Jake Abelson, her elder brother, famous, then wouldn't that be the performance of the tournament? The reference that I'm making is that Jake Abelson in the preliminary round just barely scraped through to make it through to the jump final, and then when he did go through to the jump final, he produced a performance that ultimately landed him in the #1 spot. That was in the previous cycle, and that performance was at the Lakes of Casting Stone in Predator Bay, Canada. There we go. We've got a performance there of a 32.7 for Kate Nelson on jump number 2, getting pulled on the back of that right jump ski there. So Kate Nelson, 32.7 on the second jump. First jump, 30.6. So let's see if she has anything left. There is Lexi Abelson on the dock. Kate Nelson is on the water.
Ahí se viene entonces Kate Nelson, tercer y último intento.
Letter J, 51K, one last salvo at that ramp. Attacking the right-hand side of that towboat, just trying to get a little bit deeper into the hole here. Turns in, drives, beautifully executed jump there, extending out over the jump skis. That could end up being further. We'll have to wait and see. So fantastic skiing there from Kate Nelson from the United States of America.
Y se viene nuestra doble campeona del mundo. Medalla de oro de figuras, medalla de oro de slalom. Ella es desde Estados Unidos, Ahumada Esquí Náutico.
All right, so we've got Lexi Abelson, who has won 2 events so far, the slalom and the tricks. And what's to say that she may not have the capability to maybe come through clutch in the jump competition. As I mentioned before, her brother pulled off one of the greatest performances in the world U17 history with his comeback leap to take the world title and absolutely shock the world in the process. So now Lexi Abelson, in respect to the overall, it's probably a foregone conclusion now so far as who has taken the first few spots. Lexi Abelson has about a 191.10 point differential between herself and Melitine Morel. Would almost appear to be unassailable, but you just never know at this elite level what could potentially happen. Here she comes. Lexi Abelson, jump number 1, pushing, hits the jump. Competed at the U17 World Championships 2 seasons ago, and she was barely doing much beyond a single cut into the jump there. This time 2 seasons ago, but she's definitely worked on her jumping ability and is now a force to be reckoned with here. Jumped 35.6 in the previous round, 117 feet then. And it is 32.4 right now, so she's got a little bit of catching up to do. 32.4 on the opening jump. 32.2 for Lexi Abelson. Decent edge through, but just not carrying enough angle off the top of the jump and actually turning towards the boat and losing a lot of distance in that regard. We see Maya Leonhardt, who's still in the thick of things as so far as the minor positions in the overall are concerned. She is currently in 7th place in overall and would need a 71-point overall swing to go in her favor to lift her up to 6. So here we go, 51K, the boat speed. Let's see what she has coming our way. Here she goes, a little flat off the turn there. Not pressuring herself to get onto the jump too much. And there is Lexi Abelson doing what she does. She's got one more jump to come. She's looking pretty good right now. She turns, she kind of like stands up a little bit and holds on to whatever she's produced off the turn without pressuring it too much. And it is 34.1, 34.1. Because it's not an increase upon her jumps yesterday, will do nothing to increase her points lead in the overall ahead of Melitine Morel. But there, it's just that little bit of twist, that little bit of give towards the boat that is that's not exactly helping her in terms of gaining further distance. I'm sure that aspect of her jumping is being conveyed to her right now through her coaches along the shore side. But it would certainly help if she took this 3/4 cutout a little bit wider and actually executed a much more of a complete turn. seems content to turn halfway and then just take whatever that gives her all the way through to the jump. But it is a work in progress as always, and here she comes. There you go. The speed was there, the twist was still there, but maybe she has a better jump to start off with, and there you go, some good skiing there all the way through. A world champion in tricks, a world champion in slalom, and preemptively a world champion in overall. That is Lexi Abelson of the United States. And it is 35.7 at the very last jump. She improves to the tune of 0.1 of a meter. 35.7 meters. She waits until the very last jump to register an improvement beyond the best jump in the previous round. 35.7. 35.7, that should give her some more points. Gives her 3 more overall points. For Lexi Abelson, she now has 194.48 overall point lead ahead of Melitine Morel. And Melitine Morel will actually be jumping a little bit later on. She will be 4th last. She will be 3rd from last off the dock. And now on the water from Germany, this is Maya Leonhardt. Now she is currently in 7th place overall on 1984.62. Let's see what she can do so far as increasing that distance, because if she jumps something along the lines of about, let's just throw an example out there, maybe about a 37 meter jump, that would still keep her in 7th place, but it would mean that she would be within about 20 or so points of the range of Selena Appleton. Now, if she was to jump, say, 37.5 meters, that calculation would still keep her in 7th spot, although that would put her now within 8 overall points of Selena Appleton, who's currently in 6th place. So basically looking for a distance of around about 38 meters to improve her prospects in the overall competition, moving up from 7th place to 6th. And she's had a pretty good championships as well, qualifying in each of the 3 event finals. Little bit close with the skis, but managing to get some decent lift there. Little bit of a quick move there to avoid that boat guide. So Maya Leonhardt will check up on this jump. Losing a bit of distance on jump number 1, and 31.3 meters, 31.3 meters on jump number 1. Qualified into the jump final, having jumped 35.6, looking for more. So Maya Leonhardt, before this competition, her personal best was 32.6. She has boosted that out to over 35.6 meters. So another one of those personal bests, all 39 of them are so far recorded behind the Malibu Response TXI. If she can jump over 35.6, she will be the 40th performance to record a personal best in this competition. here at the Junior World Championships, the U17 World Waterski Championships, sanctioned by the IWWF and powered by Malibu Boats. Better looking jump there, more speed, more lift. But I'm sure that jump there is not going to be quite as far as what she did previously in the opening round. We'll find out all of that out in all due time. Of course, needing the jump of around about 37 meters to effect an upward change in the overall for her from 7th to 6th. And it is 32.1, 32.1. 32.1, and not looking at all bad there from a technical point of view, but those skis still look very, very close, and she just doesn't have enough room across her feet to get the kind of lift that she needs to soar out to bigger distance. And I'm sure that is going to be addressed at some length when she returns home to Germany or to her normal stomping ground, which I believe is Jolly Ski in the northern part of Italy. She's already had a world championship to really be proud of. She's qualified in all 3 event finals. Experienced an improvement in the trick final, to the best of my knowledge. She tricked 37.90. Slalomed exceptionally well as well. Well, let's see if she can close out these championships with a jump distance of over 35.6 meters. Here she comes, good speed. Little early, but looking good and riding that jump out. So well done there to Maya Leonhardt of Germany. So 4.5 on 13 meters in the previous round of slalom, 37.90 also in the previous round, and also has a jump of 35.6, best performance in these championships, all coming from the elimination round, unless this last jump is over 35.6. And indeed it is not. It is a 31.6, 31.6. So just losing a little bit of steam there in the finals, and having to make do there. 31.6. So that will keep her rooted in 7th place overall at this time. Selena Appleton still in 6th place for her effort out there. And our next competitor on the water from Great Britain is going to be Izzy Cosgrove. And a big shout out to the folks there in Great Britain that are watching this event, especially those that are there at Gosfield Lake in Gosfield, Essex, one of her stomping grounds. And for those of you folks there at Gosfield Lake, they were kind enough to give me a water bottle after announcing for that event last year, and I've still got that water bottle right here next to me. So big ups to Carl and to Vince and to and indeed Benjamin Turp, who is right here as one of the coaches of Team Great Britain for these World Waterski Championships. Here I am. There's the bottle that they gave me. Thank you very much, guys. And this is the girls' jumping final as we continue to roll right along. Now, Izzy Cosgrove, 36.7 for 120 feet yesterday. Let's see what she has in store for us right here, right now. Turns, drives. Oh, and comes off the handle early. She put a lot of pressure into that turn and cut towards the jump that she had to. Something had to give, and Izzy Cosgrove, so far as she's concerned, that left hand coming off the handle, tried to press out over her skis, but nothing was doing, and had to kind of bail out for much of that jump. But she does give us a pretty darn good indication that she isn't going to lie down here. She's in the finals, and she wants to make the most of what she has in that respect. 35.1, almost getting blown over that right ski. So 35.1 there for Izzy Cosgrove, and we'll see how close she can get to 36.7 or 120 feet. We're looking at this jump again. There you see she's starting to roll over the skis, and good heads-up skiing there from Izzy Cosgrove, deciding not to press the issue, as it were. As we see on the starting dock, Maya Maxson of the United States, independent wild card athlete. She'll have 3 jumps in the next few minutes. Here we go, folks. Coming in on jump number 2. This here is Izzy Cosgrove. Coming in, jump number 2. Better looking jump, still coming off the handle, but she came off a little bit later this time. Comes in with a lot more speed, a lot more grunt into the base of the jump. Now she's got one more jump to come. How dare late she take it? A better looking jump. The distance should reflect that. Comes off the turn. Boom. Hits that jump. Good lift. And it is 36.6 meters. It is 36.6 meters. 36.6 meters. We'll take a quick check on that one. $36.6 meters there for Izzy Cosgrove. So Izzy Cosgrove, as she achieved the 40th personal best of these championships, the answer is yes. 36.6 meters, a new personal best for Izzy Cosgrove. So personal best number 40 belongs to Izzy Cosgrove. So now Izzy Cosgrove taking a 3/4 cut. She's going to bring this down a little bit later so she has a little bit more speed to provide the foundation for the turn. Good push in. Oh, look at that. Now she's pressing. Good effort there from Izzy Cosgrove. Although the view might be a little bit deceptive of that angle, but I tell you what, she was pushing hard on jump number 3 to see if she can get further than 36.6. Look at that. But still coming off the handle a little bit early and losing a lot of distance as a result. So Izzy Cosgrove with a new personal best on jump number 2 of 36.6 meters, the 40th personal best we've seen of these championships. And it is 36.8 meters, so add in another 2/3 of a ruler distance on top of the jump that she produced earlier. So 36.8 meters, 36.8. She actually jumped 36.7 yesterday, so I was kind of a little bit presumptuous there with the personal best being 36.6 in the final, but she kind of spared my blushes a little bit with 36.8, which is indeed a new personal best for Izzy Cosgrove. Maya Maxson from the United States is our next competitor.
norteamericana clasificó con un salto de 37.5 metros. Tendrá que buscar eso si quiere tomar la punta de esta final. Veremos qué tiene en su arsenal de saltos.
So great conditions, fantastic towboat in the form of the Malibu Response TXI. You can find out more information about those boats by going to malibuboats.com, malibuboats.com. A boat that a lot of our competitors feel very confident in performing their best behind. As I mentioned before, if that confidence turns into investment, MBUU is the NASDAQ ticker symbol. Here we go. This now is Maya Maxson. Okay, nice and wide. Here, Maya Maxson coming in on jump. Oh, very close to the bottom right-hand corner. Lot of speed, a lot of dig there off the second wake into the jump, and she had to dig a little bit harder to get on. So Maya Maxson, fantastic effort there. But is that jump going to yield a bigger distance compared to what she threw out yesterday in the form of 37.5 meters? And incidentally, for Maya Maxson, this is not the only form of skiing that she performs at elite level. I'll give you more details in a moment, but 37.6, 37.1, I beg your pardon, 37.1. And Maya Maxson has actually just finished competing in the World U21 Alpine Skiing Championships, which took place in Norway, in Narvik in Norway, and performed pretty well there, representing the United States team in that particular sport. Is an individual competitor, an individual independent wildcard competitor, as we see Melanie Morel taking the competition all in her stride. All right, so 37.1 opening jump there for Maya Maxson. So let's see what she has. Jump number 2, driving it in. Little twist in the air, but still managing to get quite a bit out of that attempt. Great skiing there from Maya Maxson. If it's anything more than 37.5, it would be the lead jump distance. 37.1 actually, incidentally, is already the lead, courtesy of Maya Maxson. We'll have a look at the leaderboard very, very shortly, but let's have a look with the intention of finding out the distance, and it is 35.4, if that's correct. 33.4. 33.4, digging in with the shoulders. So losing a bit of distance on the second jump compared to the first, and that was confirmed by initial reaction to that particular jump, as we see Mikhailchenko. He'll be jumping, and so too will Ivan Zaletsov. And there we see Maria Popova getting ready to go, and they're a happy crew, especially considering that they are in the current lead in the overall team classification. They have at least a 390-point advantage ahead of the team from the United States. This is Maya Maxson, jump number 3. Oh, and dropping dropping her weight towards the tail of the ski, not particularly happy with that jump. So she might have to make do with a best jump distance of 33.7. But she's had a championships to remember, having traveled recently from Norway to get back into to skiing shape, at least so far as water skiing shape is concerned, and then on to Argentina to compete in these championships and being a part of the finals. 36.8, 36.8. 36.8 meters on the last jump there for Maya Maxson. And we're now down to our final four. Not the final four that you would ordinarily equate to college basketball, which is going on right now in both the women's and men's competition. But the final four competitors right here in the World Championship in the U17 in girls jump. All right, waiting for Maria Popova of Ukraine, part of that three skier team that is in the lead in the team classification in the overall. But let's see for a moment, let's assess for a moment where her chances are in regards to getting into the top three. And here is the distance that she needs. In order to get into top three in overall, she needs 42.4 meters. 42.4 meters is the required distance that she needs to ascend up to the to third place in the overall and displace Zali Reeves in the process. That's the minimal distance that she needs. And that would give her about a 3-point cushion in overall if she was to jump that kind of distance. And anything more will just open up the gap. So 42.4 is required to go from fourth to third in overall. Let's see what she can do for Ukraine. Here she comes. Jump number one. She's out nice and wide. Oh, this is a late approach on jump number one. She's going for it. She passes up on jump number one. And I'm actually at a little bit of a loss here, because I think that's probably one of the very few times that we've experienced in these championships in the U17 where the skier has actually passed up on a jump. It's very few and far between so far as our skiers are concerned, passing up on jumps, and it's not very often that we've seen that in these championships. So Maria Popova, our fourth skier from last. Let's see what she has. And Maya Maxson in the lead with 37.1. There you saw the remainder of the leaderboard right there. Maya Maxson in the lead, Izzy Cosgrove in second, and the leaderboard continues on from there. All right, let's have a look at Maria Popova, needing 42.4 meters. If she can jump that, she'll take the lead. And at the same time, she will move from fourth place overall to third. Also, another contender in the overall competition is still very much in the thick of it. She is currently in second spot. That is Melody Morel. We saw her on the starting dock, lifting that ski extraordinarily high as she turns round the timing buoys. Let's have a look and see. Maria Popova from Dnipro in Ukraine brings the handle down, drops in hard, lifts the ski just before impact upon the jump, and lands a beauty of a jump. Her best jump was 40.5, which means 42.4 is definitely within her range. So Maria Popova, who has only jumped over 40 meters one time before, and certainly doesn't do it there on jump number 2, 36.7, 36.7. She has jumped over 40 meters just once before, and that was during the World Championships in Rocchetto, the World Elite Championships. And now looking for something like about a 2.3 meter swing on top of that distance she produced in Italy. She jumped 40.5 yesterday for a brand new personal best jump. So here we go, Maria Popova. One last jump. She's currently in 4th place overall. She can get up to 3rd, provided that she jumps more than 42.4 meters. Does she have it in her to do so? Turns in, sets, drives in. Thunders into the jump there, getting a good height, but unfortunately I don't think the distance is going to matter to her too much. She skis into the dock. She's had a brilliant World Championships, but I believe she'll come up short of 42.4 meters, therefore keeping her in 4th place overall. That is Maria Popova. Certainly an extremely powerful athlete. 37.7 meters, 37.7 meters. Not good enough there for Maria Popova. And that therefore means that she is still in 4th place overall on 23.60.23 overall points. It therefore means that that Zali Reeves is in 3rd place overall, and that is exactly where she's going to stay. And we'll see Zali Reeves come up in 1 or 2 competitors' time. But before her, we've got Melody Morel getting ready to take to the water. Now, okay, this is Melody Morel. Melody Morel of France. Let's have a look at some of her distance that she's pushed out there in the past. Her personal best as of last year was 39.1 meters. She did that at Sunset Lakes in the Sunset Fall Classic. Trains over there at Sunset Lakes. So Melody Morel jumped over 40 meters for the first time here yesterday with 41 meters exactly. Currently on an overall point total of 2572.41. Is 194.5 overall points behind Lexi Abelson. So these 3 jumps. Oh, what happened there? And the answer to that question might actually be on the top of the jump, and it is the bird. That pesky bird is returned. And now it's flown off. Well, that's got to put a wrinkle in your preparations, I guess. Now the bird has landed over on the opposite shoreline and just carrying on like nothing happened. Yeah.
Y como ya es un clásico, cuando Sally Wills está en el muelle, suena Down Under.
All right, so looking at the starting dock, our presumptive third place in overall, Zali Reeves.
Lely King con él, entonces vendrá ahora sí que sí por su primer intento. No pudo hacerlo antes porque estaba el pájaro de la rampa.
All right, here we go. Melody Morel. This is her first jump of 3. Now let's see if she can pop off a huge jump distance to put some heat on our remaining 2 competitors. If she takes the lead, she will have a podium finish in this jump event. Handle up a little bit high. Here she comes. Up and over, crossing the skis at the back there. Beautiful air form. That is Melody Morel. And certainly for the first time in a whole bunch of minutes, we actually see someone who's actually satisfied with one of their jumps having just been recently produced. And that could give us a little bit of a sign as to what to expect going forward. Melody Morel, good, solid position. Right off the turn, decent edge, good thrust off the ramp. The ramp is 5 foot high. And that distance is 38.9. Am I reading that right? 38.9. So decent jump in there, but she's still got a little bit of a ways to go. She's about 2 and a little bit meters behind what she jumped yesterday. But she knows that the likes of Zali Rees and Scarlett Graham have some firepower to work with. So here we go. This now is jump number 2. Jump number 2 for Melody Morel. Comes in, drives, boom, hits that one too. But still getting a little bit twisted in the air. She's carrying a lot of heat. And maybe by taking in that much speed, she just seems to be unsettled when she hit the jump. And whenever you're that unsettled, it means that the distance is going to be a little harder to come by. Little on the tail of the skis coming off the turn, but she drives in and drives in well. Sets up for the jump there, 39.4 meters. 39.4 meters, closer to where she was a few moments ago in respect to her jump that she used to make her way through to the next round of the competition. So 39.4 meters. So right here at the commentary position, I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. We're We're down to our final three competitors in the jump competition in the girls. Melody Morel is out on the water and realizing that that she needs to jump in excess of 37.7 meters in order to take a podium spot. Let's see what she's got here. Or actually, she's done 39.4, so she's already established a position on the podium. But a higher position on the podium may not be going her way. However, 39.4 meters is a decent enough distance there for Melody Morel, considering that she's only jumped over 40 meters on one occasion before, and that was yesterday. So we're just waiting on that final distance. 39.4 meters, she has the lead. 37.9 there, so a little wayward with that last jump. So that means that Melody Morel with 39.4 meters, our current leader with that distance. She now has a spot on the podium. So 39.4 there, and that doesn't do much in terms of overall, except to say that your presumptive top three in the girls overall consist of Zali Reeves, who is just about to take to the water. She is in third place overall. In second spot in the runner-up position is Melody Morel, and your presumptive world champion in the girls overall competition in the U17 World Championships for 2026. She comes to us from the United States. It is going to be Lexi Abelson. All right there, here we go. Our skier on the water, our penultimate skier, Zali Reeves. Zali Reeves yesterday jumped 41.7 meters. 41.7 yesterday, the equivalent of 137 feet. Look at her go. She's nice and wide. She's late to boot as well. We don't see the ramp there with this particular view, and she won't be able to hit it from this particular view either. That is Zali Reeves sinking into the water, and will now have just 2 attempts remaining to put herself on the podium. All right, so Zali Reeves gets ready to go back out onto the water. Melody Morel with 39.4 meters is your leader. Maria Popova with 37.7 is the bubble distance. Any distance that is above that 37.7 meter jump is good enough for a podium. And Maya Maxon's jump of 37.1 meters, she's going to be waiting in the wings. Those are your top 3 right now. We only have one certainty so far as the podium is concerned, and that is Melody Morel. And there on the starting dock, the one final competitor remaining. It is Scarlett Graham. Scarlett Graham, who's currently in 5th place overall, is still quite a quite a distance away from the top 3. She can move up into the top 4 at best. So here we go. This now is Zali Rees. Pass up on jump number 1. Let's see what she's got. Turning in. Set. Digs in hard. Good looking jump there. The positioning on the skis and the speed and everything that goes along with it really worked well in her favor. So driving in hard off this second jump. Zali Rees with 38.3 meters, 38.3 meters, and that should move her up above Maria Popova, whose jump of 37.7 meters is now a jump that is currently in 3rd place. But there we go. Zali Rees with 38.3 is in 2nd place right now with 1 competitor to go. That jump is good enough to land her on the podium. Still out in the lead is Melody Morel on 39.4 meters. So let's have a look. Morel in the lead, then Reeves, then Popova, then Maxson, Cosgrove, Abelson, Appleton, Nelson, and Leonhardt in that order. And don't forget, we only have 10 competitors in the girls' jump final. 10 competitors in the girls' jump final, which is why we're moving fairly quickly in this respect. So 10 centimeters away from Melody Morel on 38.3 meters. Okay, so Zali Rees with 38.3 on jump number 2. Jump number 3 looked to be about the same range. Okay, so Zali Rees with 38.3 vaults her into the top 2. And with 1 competitor to go, that guarantees her a spot no worse than 3rd. Still out ahead of her is Melody Morel on 39.4.
Third jump was 39.3 again. De nuevo 39.3.
So 39.3. I believe was the distance on each of the remaining last 2 jumps. 39.3, so Zali Rees on 39.3. That vaults her into 2nd place. That is 0.1 of a meter behind Melody Morel. Apologies for the confusion, folks, as we continue on to our very last competitor. It is going to be Scarlett Graham. Scarlett Graham. So there we go. There is our leaderboard. Morel, Reeves, and Popova. Maria Popova hanging on to that 3rd place for dear life. And I think that Scarlett Reeves knows that if she can knock out a jump of over 37.7 meters, it would put her on the podium. The question is, how high will that jump distance put her up on the podium positions? So some great jumping so far. Melody Morel on 39.4, 0.1 of a meter ahead of Zali Rees, who is still nursing a little bit of a bruise from the jump preliminary round that took place on Wednesday. Pretty horrid crash there that resulted in that little bit of bruising. But we're thankful that Zali Rees has recovered enough to compete. We wish her the best of luck moving forward. But here we go. This is for the Championship of the World. Scarlett Graham from Italia. Pushing out nice and wide. Looking to try and boost a jump into the 40-meter range. Coming in, jump number 1, and that might be enough. So Scarlett Graham, who's still currently in 5th place overall, would need a jump of over 42.6 meters to affect any kind of change in her fortunes. Looking here at Scarlett Graham. Up and over. 38.7 meters. She's still got some work to do. 38.7 meters. That puts her on the podium. That displaces Maria Popova in that vein. Zali Rees still in 2nd place with 39.3. And Melitine Morel, 39.4, who has the current lead right now. So it is coming down to the wire, folks. We have our top 3. The order in which those top 3 will finish is up for grabs right now. Scarlett Graham in 3rd place at the moment with 38.7 meters. So who has the minerals? Who has what it takes to take the world jump title in the girls' division in the U17 World Waterski Championships? My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company right here in Cordoba, the province of Cordoba. This facility is situated between San Jose and Villa Dolores. And here we go, coming in on jump number 2. Here she goes. She drives it in on home. Ah, beautiful jump there. A little twist in the air, but that might be enough. That might be enough there for Scarlett Graham to take the World Championship title. She seems to be confident enough that she's done what it takes to become a world jump champion. Scarlett Graham from Italia, coming to us originally from Cortina d'Ampezzo in the Dolomites. And it's 42 meters. She is your world champion. 42 meters. She jumped 42.5 meters yesterday, so no change in fortune so far as the overall is concerned. She still stays in 5th. Maria Popova in 4th. And your top 3 in ascending order, Zali Rees in 3rd, Melitine Morel in 2nd, and Lexi Abelson, your winner in the girls' overall competition. But there is still one more jump. There is still one more jump to come. So Scarlett Graham, she's going into the dock. She's not going to attempt jump number 3. She's going to go ahead and celebrate for the Azzurri. Yes. Great skiing there. So Zali Rees in 3rd. Melitine Morel, your runner-up. And your world jump champion in the girls Under-17 Championship of the World. In the jumping event from Italia, Scarlett Graham. Certainly had to work to get there. She's having heart palpitations, I do have to say, but there you go. That is Scarlett Graham with a 42-meter jump. Not bothering to take the 3rd and last. And there she receives congratulations from Melitine Morel, the runner-up. And I'm sure that Zali Rees is somewhere in the same vicinity as well. So that concludes the women's competition. It concludes the women's jump competition, the girls' jump competition, I should say. It also concludes the girls' overall. And we are one event away from putting the lid on the team classification overall as well. And that one event to come is going to be the boys' jump final. So as we take a look at Scarlett Graham, let's take a look at the leaderboard. We'll have that up in just a few moments to fully confirm the jump results. And there you go. Scarlett Graham, your world champion with 42 meters. Melody Morel on 39.4. Zali Reeves on 39.3, just marginally behind. Maria Popova on 37.7. Rounding off your top five is Maya Maxson with 37.1, and you can catch up with the remainder of the results by going to the IWWF scoring service. Wow, it's come down to one final event, folks. We've got one more event worth of action. It is going to be the boys jumping final. It's going to be taking place very, very soon, within, I would say, about the next 15 or so minutes. We'll have a look at that countdown timer and assess how long it's going to be before we go into the event final. It is 15 minutes wide there, so why don't you get a comfy chair, get yourself your favorite beverage, and get ready to take in the turbulence that is the boys jumping final. As we continue on with the IWWF World Under-17 Championships. Less than 50 minutes to go before we start our final event. The boys jump final coming right at you next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
All right then, folks, welcome back. Boys jump final to take place in just a moment or so. Final event of the day before we go into the prize giving. And here is your running order. It should be coming up. Quick leaderboard on the girls jump in final. Scarlett Graham, your world champion with 42 meters, 138 feet. Then we've got Melody Morel on 39.4. Zali Rees on 39.3. Those are your top three medalists, gold, silver, and bronze. And now we're going to go on to the jump running order. We're going to see Cristobal Miranda, Bodie Bolfer, Jagar King, Bennett Covington, Jacob Nelson, Charlie Fern, Ivan Zaletsov, Dash Kruger, Harley Costa, Mikhailichenko, Ionis Kosathanos, and Brett Ellis. The overall still very much up for grabs in this competition. But I tell you what, our first competitor to take to the water, the Chilean pocket rocket himself, ladies and gentlemen, he comes into this final having jumped a personal best of 41.1 meters. This is Cristobal Miranda. Fantastic skiing thus far in this competition. You can point to one or two outstanding performances in this tournament, and one of those was the jump distance produced by Cristobal Miranda. And had Cristobal Miranda actually competed in our previous competition, he would have been third from last off the dock, having jumped 41.1 meters compared to Melody Morel's 41 meters. And the difference is, I mean, the ramp height is still the same, but the boat speed is significantly lower so far as Cristobal Miranda is concerned. He's jumping at 46 kilometers an hour. That's why the boat is moving so slow. He's actually at 48 kilometers an hour, so he might have actually decided to go up a little bit quicker in terms of boat speed with the letter N. He's pushing out wide. He is deep in the hole here. Turns in, drives in, jump number one. A little early, but managing to throw one down. There you go. Decent enough jump there for Cristobal Miranda, who's still got two more jumps remaining. And taking in a whole bunch of speed there. So coming in on jump number one with the instant replay. A little early, as I said, but still able to push out over his jump skis, and a little bit of bemusement expressed there from Cristobal Miranda on jump number one. But we'll get the distance anyhow. A little bit of a push over his left ski, and we'll get the jump distance for him very, very soon. Cristobal Miranda coming to us from Santiago de Chile, skiing at the Lago Los Moros. And it is, 39.1 meters, 39.1. So still a little bit behind what he produced on the opening round of jumps, which took place on Wednesday. So I mean, he's hasn't had that much time on the water between then and now. Cristobal Miranda. There you go, nice and wide. Trying to keep as much water speed up so he doesn't sink into the turn. Oh, look at that. Taking in a huge dose of speed there, but the control, he knows. He knows the control needs to slapping his head now. Now, if keener eyes weren't already in the boat right now, so far as he's concerned, he might have actually mistaken those slaps to the head to tap in that he wants to go home. But he knows better. He's just emotionally charged out there right now with 39.1 meters on jump number 1 and jump number 2, 38.2. So let's see if he can connect on jump number 3. He's definitely got the air form. He's got everything that you could possibly want in a jump skier. He's got the skis, he's got the speed suit, he's got the helmet, he's got a world-class coach in the form of his father. I mean, what's not to love about that? There we see on the dock side, we got Bodie Bolfer. Bearing in mind, of course, that the first two competitors in the jump final are jumping at 1.50 meter ramp height. That ramp will get moved out to 1.65 meters after skier number 3. So here we go, coming in on jump number 3. It's now or never for Cristobal Miranda. Jumping with a boat speed of 48 kilometers an hour. Here he comes. Oh, almost pushing too hard over his left ski and bails out a little bit on that jump. He knows that jump could have been a lot further had he have gone a little bit more in the way of control, but 3 jumps later he comes into the dock. He's suitably annoyed. But there you go, that's Cristobal Miranda. You know, it's a little bit upset as well, but, you know, some of these kids these days, you know, they want it all and they want it all now. They're getting pushed over the left ski, but I tell you what, at least he has some presence in the air to know exactly when to push and when to ease off. That's what we've got a jump distance of 39 meters, 39.9 meters there. His best jump out of the 3, 39.9 meters, but a tremendous effort there on those 3 jump distances, and on top of which he scored a new personal best on Wednesday with 41.1 meters. So I mean, he may have wanted a little bit more, and who doesn't? That is Cristobal Miranda. All right, Bodie Bolfer, skier up next. Our second and last jumper to go at 1.50 meter. So with bib number 11, our next competitor to go is Jagar King of Australia. Should probably take his time a little bit because it will take a moment or two for that ramp to be raised from 1.50 meter to 1.65 meters, so he shouldn't be in too much of a hurry. Pushes out wide on the timing buoys, turning around the 180-meter buoy. Coming to us from the United States of America, this is Bodie Bolfer. turns in, drives hard, and unfortunately unable to take jump number 1 as he passes up on it. So pass up on jump number 1. That is Bodie Bolfer. Certainly turned hard, certainly generated a lot of speed, but while that is all good and all well and good in theory, it does bring you up a little bit earlier towards the area of the ramp surface, and that being the case, it's extremely dangerous to let up any of your edge in going towards that area of the jump for the sake of hitting the jump. Could do yourself more damage than you would hitting the ramp any other way. So Bodie Bolfer here in the boys jumping final. We have a full roster of 12 competitors, and we are on competitor number 2. So the main players in the boys overall are very much a factor in this competition. There's still quite a bit of movement to be had. There's about 129, a little over 129 overall points that separate Michailao Michailauchenko from Ioannis Kosathanos, with Michailao Michailauchenko having the upper hand here for Ukraine against Greece. But that's all to come later. Here we go. Up and over. Lands jump number 2. And at least registers a distance for his part. So looking in good shape here off jump number 2. The positioning looked good, but as soon as he hit the jump, he started to rotate and succumb to the boat's pull, and rolling out towards the back and on his right ski as well. So not very even pressure on the jump skis in that regard naturally. Jump distance coming through as a 43-meter jump. 43 meters, as a matter of fact, is actually his best jump distance of this competition. Probably suspect that it might actually be another personal best, but we'll double check on that. His personal best distance is actually a 45.1 meter jump. That was at the tail end of last season at the at Sunset Lakes at the Sunset Fall Classic. So looking to try and chase that down a little bit. So he jumped 43 meters here. He's jumped 45 meters elsewhere. Let's see if he can claw that gap. Everyone else seems to have joined the PB party. Why not him? Here comes Bodie Bolfer, jump number 3. Good-looking jump there, a decent amount of distance. The height there looked pretty sizable. And as he comes into the dock, the boat is now making its way over towards the ramp. We're going to send someone out there. Send someone out there to raise it from 1 meter 50 to 1.65 meters, unless someone's gone out there already ready and swam out there. But I think actually the technical controller in the towboat is on his way out there to do that himself. And it is 41.4 meters. 41.4 meters on jump number 3. So now the jump in to come will all be on 1 meter 65 ramp height, 1.65 ramp height for the remaining 10 skiers in this jump competition. And when we return, we will have our first competitor out at 1.65 in the form of Jagar King, and he'll be taken to the water next.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
All right, then, you've arrived back just in time for the continuation of the boys' jumping championship of the world in the U17 World Waterski Championships. Here, sanctioned under the auspices of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation, and pulled by the Malibu Response TXI. Skier about to take to the water. He comes to us out of Australia, and his name is going to be Jagar King. Signal into the boat that he's ready to go, and off and away he goes. So, from Australia, Jagar King. So, 42.1 meters, which he produced yesterday, was only the second ever jump that he's produced of over 40 meters. And to that point, he jumped 42.1 meters, which was one of the 40 personal bests that was produced between now between the start of the event and now. And I mean, almost every one of our competitors here at the U17 World Championships have definitely embraced the Malibu Boats Response TXI. Just absolutely on fire and producing distances which these competitors can take away with them as being the best that they've ever produced. 5.5 foot ramp, 1.65 meters high. 10 more competitors to go, the first of which is going to be Jaguar King. And let's have a look and see. Coming in on jump number 1. Bam! And dare I say, he's got the moves like Jaguar. There you go. Jump number 1, looking in good shape. If he jumps any more than 42.1, it'll be a new personal best. A little bit flat coming in and a little squatted off the top. Not really pushing that hard over the skis. He's just cutting across the jump for position and not really for much increase in terms of height. But it is going to be a 36.6 meter jump, if I'm reading that right. 38.6, I beg your pardon. 38.6. So a little bit behind the 8 ball there for Jaguar King. On the starting dock, getting ready to go from the United States of America, it is Bennett Covington, wearing bib number 37, and he's impressed with his jumping ability. We'll have more information on him when he takes to the water very, very soon. So here comes Jaguar King, getting ready for jump number 2. Trying to take a little bit more speed in off the turn. That's better. That's better looking jump there. He had more speed coming in. He definitely has as much speed coming off the top of the jump. And the beauty of a jump there for Jaguar King, as he struggles to stay with the boat, I would have to say. But there you go. Here comes Jaguar King. Good positioning. Starts to pre-kick a little bit there, and the ramp kind of forces him a little bit back down. But thankfully, he has enough speed to carry into that jump distance. So wonderful skiing here from Jaguar King, who's jumped 42.1 in the previous round, and he's jumped to 40.8 meters. 40.8 meters on the second jump. 40.8. Let's see if he has anything left in the tank by way of a third and last jump attempt. And Tony Lightfoot, glad to welcome you again. We've still got a good amount of jumpers to come. We've got 9 more after Jaguar King. Here we go, folks. Let's see what he has in store for us right here, right now. Jaguar King. Still content to do the 3/4 cut. Pushing out. Nicely done. Here he comes. Good looking jump there from Jaguar from Australia. Nicely done there. Good positioning. He jumped over 42 meters yesterday to secure a personal best. He's backed it up with a 40.8 today. And we're still waiting on the jump distance for number 3. We await that distance with bated breath, of course. A little bit of slippage there and a little bit of twisting as he hit the jump. And the jump distance coming through a little bit less, 40.5 meters, which for someone who's only ever jumped 40 meters before this competition, it's pretty good. So he jumped 40.8 on jump number 2, 40.5 on jump number 3. His best jump distance, 40.8 naturally. So next competitor out representing the United States of America, it is going to be Bennett Covington. So Bennett Covington competed in the other events, but where he truly excels is the jump event, and he is in the jump event final. And for those of you who haven't already done so, and why not, subscribe into the TWBC YouTube channel, and you'll be a part of the conversation that is currently taking place in respect to this event. And also, you'll be informed whenever you hit the bell icon. You'll be informed as to when the next event will come up live. And the next live event will be April the 19th, the Swiss Pro Tricks event, the first professional event in the Northern Hemisphere this season. So looking forward to that. And right now, we're looking to close out these championships on a high with Bennett Covington, 8 skiers to go after him. Here he comes. Bennett Covington is going to do the full double cut. First time we've seen this, I believe, in the jumping final so far as the boys are concerned. And here he comes. And also, reminded that Cristobal actually did the full double cut as well. So here he is, the second person to go with the full double. And there you go, a good-looking opening jump there, setting himself up well, and is now looking to pile on the pressure with the remaining 2 jumps that he has at his disposal. He's good, he's taking it in his stride, and he's getting plenty of encouragement along the shore side. A little bit twisted, a little bit awkward off the turn, but able to generate a decent amount of speed and stay over the skis. Bennett Covington has jumped 40.6. Still a little ways behind the jump that he produced yesterday of 42.5, but it's a good opening jump, a good opening salvo, and it's something that he can work against. There we see our next jumper to come. It's from the United States. It's Jacob Nelson. Jacob Nelson is our next jumper. He's also from the United States of America. And then we've got skiers from nations as diverse such as Great Britain, Ukraine, Greece, and of course the United States right here and now. Here comes Bennett Covington. He's up on the towboat. He's in the hole here. Hips a little ways back, but here he comes. Beautifully executed jump there. Good dose of speed. Does he land it? Yes, he does. So growing in confidence out there. Bennett Covington trying to receive some signals from off the shoreline as to what he needs to do in order to better increase his jump distance on the basis of what they've seen so far. Here we go, Bennett Covington. Off the second wake, lifting the left ski to increase the speed by drag reduction. Just waiting on the jump distance. I would suspect it will be a little bit longer. And indeed it is. It is 41.7. 41.7 meters. Still out in the lead is Bodie Ball from 43 meters. We'll have a quick look at the leaderboard in just a moment. But it is 41.7 meters on jump number 2 for Bennett Covington. He qualified into this event final with 42.5. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. Bodie Bolfer in first place right now on 43. Bennett Covington on 41.7. Jagar King on a little over 40 meters. And Cristobal Miranda just a little bit below the 40-meter mark. Here he comes, Bennett Covington on letter U. If he wants to assert himself in this event, he's got to do it now or never. Here he comes. There you go. Not a bad looking jump there, but still wanting in so far as distance is concerned. He skis into the dock and rounds off his championships here in the Ahumada Esquí Náutico club, right in the middle of the Cordoban countryside. There you go, up over his skis, just getting a little hunched over, just trying to press his advantage coming off the jump. We await the distance. It's a little over 40 to 41.7 on jump number 2. But let's have a look and see if this, let's see if this is over 43 meters to take the lead. And not quite, it's 40.7 on jump number 3, 40.7 on jump number 3. So his best jump is 41.7. That is Bennett Covington as he rounds off his tournament here. And ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Nelson is our next competitor to go. All right, Jacob Nelson now. So let's continue on with Jacob Nelson, our skier representing the United States. And a big shout out has to go to Russell Gay and his crew over at Masterline for producing the ropes that we use during these World U17 Championships. We thank them very much for doing so. Masterline, the official tow rope of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation U17 World Championships right here in Argentina. All right, skier on the water right now. This is Jacob Nelson. Trying to push the envelope here, getting nice and wide. Shoulders up, good speed, but losing a little bit of control on the jump and just couldn't handle the force that ramp kicked him back with. So our jumpers looking looking for some decent distance to put them in the frame for maybe a position on the podium in these World Championships. They're relatively close in terms of distance. So looking at this, kind of squatting down there, and it is going to be a 37.6 meter jump. 37.8, I beg your pardon, 37.8. 37.8 for Jacob Nelson. We're almost at the halfway mark. We are on skier 5. We're almost up to skier 6. Here we go, folks, coming on in. Here comes skier on the water. Jacob Nelson, jump number 2, barreling in, very close to the bottom right-hand corner, and getting a little unsettled off the top of the jump as a result. So there we go, Jacob Nelson, a good dose of speed that time, but unfortunately unable to fully control what it kicked back with him with. Let's have a look at this from the rearward view. Turns in. The position looked good. No two ways about that. But then he got a little bit discombobulated and almost hit the bottom right-hand corner and came off the jump having achieved no additional height whatsoever. It's a 37-meter jump. It's 121 feet, 37 meters exactly. He has jumped better. He jumped better yesterday, and he's jumped better with the first attempt. Let's see if he can round off his effort there with a better distance than either scenario. We haven't really seen too much of an improvement in all of our jumpers yet, except for Bodie Bolfer, who is still out in the lead with a 43-meter jump. He's the only one out of our jumpers thus far that has experienced an improvement upon his distance from yesterday's competition. Let's see if we can start to change that around a little bit. Here we go, coming up, Jacob Nelson, third and last jump. Better looking jump there. A better looking jump, but he feels that he didn't fully connect with that one. It is going to be better. Came in with a lot more speed and certainly didn't squat the ramp as much as he did on the other two attempts. So getting pushed out over his skis, better looking air form, and the distance I would imagine will be a little bit better than 37.8, but is it going to be anywhere close to Bodie Bolfer's jump of 43 meters? There you go. Good extension off the top of the ramp. Floats in for the landing off that 5.5 foot high ramp.
Funciona en Merlo, los mejores alfajores, helados, chocolates tipo Bariloche, dulces, licores y cervezas. Delicias.
Just waiting on that distance with bated breath there for Jacob Nelson. We're pushing the distance. It is 42.3. So 42.3 by my reckoning is good enough for second spot right now for Jacob Nelson. skier on the water from Great Britain is going to be Charlie Fern. There is your top jumpers on the leaderboard. Bodie Bolfer still there. One of our two competitors off the 5-foot-high ramp, Bodie Bolfer, with 43 meters exactly. He's schooling the others that have jumped over the 1.65 meter ramp height. But we'll see if Charlie Fern can turn things around a little bit. He jumped 46.5 meters yesterday. Charlie Fern, who competes at a number of venues across the United Kingdom, in particular at Gosfield Lake, in Halstead, in Essex. And I'm sure he's no stranger to a number of other places across the United Kingdom, whether it be JB Ski, whether it will be Hazelwood Ski World. There are a number of great facilities across the United Kingdom. And Charlie Fern, no doubt, has competed in each one of them. Here he comes, drives in, jump number one. A little bit wayward in the air, but he had the speed. Now he's got to alter his timing down a little bit to try and get the maximum lift, the maximum distance thereof, with the two remaining jumps that he has at his disposal. So the jump we see, 40.9, which puts Charlie Fern in about 4th or 5th right now. And Charlie Fern in all kinds of position off the top of the jump there, losing a lot of distance just by lack of control. Charlie Fern with 40.9 meters, just a skosh behind Bennett Covington on 41.7. Charlie Fern is in 4th place ahead of Jagar King and Cristobal Miranda. So let's see what he can do now. Let's see if he can throw down with the second jump of 3. He's there. He's deep into the hole right now. He's trying to edge out nice and wide, and here he comes. This is Charlie Fern jump. Oh, and he's still yet to get everything that he wants together. And I don't know where he's setting his boat, but maybe a different boat position for him could well benefit him a little bit there. If he's running split, then maybe 2 foot or maybe plus two wide might actually help him with his placement in respect to the jump, because he comes across the wake and hits it relatively early, and almost losing a ramp surface there for him to get his skis underneath him to actually explode off the top of the jump. It is 45.6 and 43.6. I beg your pardon. 43.6. My bad. And as it is 43.6, it is the new lead, courtesy of Charlie Fern. That puts him 0.6 of a meter ahead of Bodie Bolfer, who has now succumbed to a jumper with the ramp height of 1.65 meters high. There's the Union flag on the shoreline. And Charlie Fern getting ready to go with jump number 3. His best jump, which I believe is a personal best of 46.5. Settling in, driving it in. up alongside the boat, up alongside the towboat. Settling in, here he comes. Oh yeah, better looking jump there. He really tried to push everything out of that effort. Not the tidiest of jumpers, that much can be said. But we'll see if that has yielded the distance that he truly wants. He's already in the lead with 43.6. He is our leader ahead of Bodie Bolfer. And we've got 6 more competitors to go. We are at the halfway mark. So looking at this once again, a little bit pivoted on the back of his skis here. Rising up, but twisting as well. That is Charlie Fern will get the distance very, very soon. Distance coming through for Charlie Fern. It is 44.5 meters. That extends his lead with 6 competitors to go. And the first of those 6 is one of a pair of Ukrainian male skiers that have competed successfully at this event. He jumped 47.7 yesterday. It is Ivan Zaletsov. Appears on the podium in the boys' tricking competition. Came up a little bit short so far as the slaloming is concerned. But I tell you what, he's also in the mix with the overall. And in that respect, let's fire up the spreadsheet and tell you what he needs to do to advance up in the overall competition, because he is currently lying in 3rd spot. He is about 144 points away from 2nd. Which would require a distance from him. In excess of 50 meters in order to close that gap. Is he capable of producing such a jump distance? Well, we'll find out within the next 3 jumps, won't we? So Ivan Zaletsov. Deep into the zone now. Turns away, tightens up the line, drives in off the turn, knocks that one down. Beautifully executed jump there. Nice acceleration, good speed into the base of the ramp. And just using that slingshot effect to give him the kind of prep he needs before hitting the jump and just exploding off the top. Ivan Zaletsov, who yesterday jumped 47.7 meters. How early was he? Was incredibly early, and had he have pressed any more on that left ski, we would have been picking pieces out the water of him. And it is 43.6. My apologies there. 43.6 there. I was confusing it with 45, but 43.6. Jumper about to take to water is going to be Dash Kruger. So 43.6 then he opens up with, and 43.6. That puts him currently in 2nd spot right now, behind Charlie Fern, who jumped 44.5 meters, our previous jumper. Settling in on jump number 2. He's out nice and wide here. Planting the ski down smoothly and surely. Better looking jump there. A lot more speed, definitely a lot later this one. He had more of the ramp to work with. Didn't slip out the side of the ramp like he did previously. And Ivan Zaletsov, who yesterday jumped 47.7 meters, is getting closer to that mark right now, having jumped 43.6 just moments ago. I suspect that jump is going to be eclipsed, and he's still coming off the side of the ramp. I'm sure he's getting signals as to that say, just go later, bring it down. Looking good as he comes off the jump, and it's 50 meters. It's 50 meters. It is a new personal best for him, 50 meters. Double checking on the personal best. He has jumped, in actuality, and I do apologize for this, he has in actuality jumped 50 meters before, 50.7 on one occasion. His personal best is 52.5. 52.5 is his personal best, and he's jumped 50 meters here. But let's see what he can do if he connects. He is your new leader right now. And we've got 5 more competitors to go. Here he comes. This is Ivan Zaletsov, the first competitor to hit the 50-meter mark. Here he comes. There you go. Great skiing there from Ivan Zaletsov. All over that jump, and that jump could be a little bit further there. Ivan Zaletsov with a 50-meter jump. It well and truly exceeds what he did yesterday. So Ivan Zaletsov, we await the jump distance to come on his third. Huge jump distance. It's 52.1. It's incredible. 52.1 meters. Just 0.4 of a meter shy of his personal best. 52.1 meters. 52.1 meters. What does that do to him in the overall? He's moved into second place overall right now. He is now in second place overall. That has put him ahead of Ioannis Konstantinos and slots him immediately behind Mikhailchenko. The first big movement in the overall competition sees Ivan Zaletsov with 52.1 meters, 0.4 of a meter behind his existing personal best. But he's in the lead now, and is now a good few points ahead of Ioannis Konstantinos, to the tune of about 20 overall points differential between Ivan Zaletsov in second and Ioannis Konstantinos in third. Mikhailchenko still out in the lead by a country mile in the overall competition, to the tune of 129.4 overall points. Actually, 109.53 overall points. That's ahead of Ivan Zaletsov. And another 20 points further back in overall is Ioannis Konstantinos. Wow. The boys overall has certainly taken an immediate shot to the arm, wouldn't you agree? We still got Ioannis Konstantinos to take to the water very, very soon. So here we go. Dash Kruger on the water right now. The eldest son of one Freddie. Oh, and hit in the bottom right-hand corner. Hit in the bottom right-hand corner. We're going to have to take a look at this with the reverse angle instant replay to see if he has any cause for concern with that right ski fin. It looked extraordinarily close. So looking at this jump here from Dash Kruger. So falling on the jump number 2, and all right there. So falling on that latest jump there, that already 35 meters on jump number 1. So while I was trying to do a few calculations on his way back, he lost the handle, and as a result, losing the handle on your way back to the next jump means that you forfeit that particular jump. In this instance, it's jump number 2. So on 35 meters, a little over 35 meters on jump number 1, that's his only distance. Jump number 2 has been expended because he dropped the handle on his way back, and now he's down to his third and last attempt. Huge drama taking place, huge drama taking shape. So now, this is Dash Kruger. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 3 under huge duress now on the letter Y. 2 foot wide at 51 kilometers an hour. Let's see if he can just dig deep here and conjure up a jump on his third and last attempt. Just a little over 35 meters on jump number 1. Expend. Oh, and Dash Kruger, unfortunately, unable to get much of anything out of that jump. He drops the handle and just could not come to terms with the situation. And 35 meters is his only jump distance for Dash Kruger. So 35 meters, the only distance that he produced, and no jump distance on jumps 2 and 3. So not the best of days and situations here for Dash Kruger. So looking at the overall positioning right now, especially considering that another player in the overall competition could have something to say in the form of Harley Costa. Looking at the overall situation with Ivan Zaletsov, 47.7 in the original first round. He increased upon that distance with 52.1 meters, and that still keeps him in third, but the differential is about 10 overall points. It is just absolutely mind-blowing, the closeness, the parity between the competitors. So Ivan Zaletsov actually ends up being in third place overall. Ioannis Konstantinos 10 points above him in the overall competition, and that could well cement the top three positions in the overall with no other contenders to come into play. Skier on the water right now is Harley Costa. Still waiting on the competitors to come through. We've got Mikhailichenko, Ioannis Konstantinos, and Brett Ellis to determine the championship of the world in this particular event. Skier on the water is Harley Costa. Here we go. Fourth skier from last to take to the water. Let's see if he's got enough for the lead. Letter T, 51K. The maximum boat speed for U17 boys jumpers. Oh, nicely done. Jump number one. Well landed, well executed. Good, strong turn. Good, strong edge off that turn. Keeping the handle down, keeping it ever so tight all the way through. That first jump, we should get a distance any moment now as we look at the front side approach. 46 meters exactly. 46 meters exactly. That puts him about 2.9 meters shy of what he did yesterday, so no improvement in the overall. He really needs an improvement upon that jump of 48.9 meters yesterday to see if he can try and edge himself upwards. As a matter of fact, in terms of overall, I'm calculating the fourth and fifth right now, and if he has aspirations to be in fourth overall, then the amount of distance that he needs is very, very slight, because there is a 0.05 differential between the two competitors, Harley Costa and Brett Ellis, with Brett Ellis having the advantage right now in fourth place overall ahead of Harley Costa. Here he comes. Here comes Harley Costa. Oh, nice. Nice looking jump there. Shake of the fist. He's all over that jump. He really is starting to settle in and really push out a distance. If it's anything more than 48.9 meters, not only would he take the lead, or be very close to taking the lead, it would actually lift him up higher in the overall competition as well. So working out the numbers, seeing who goes where and what distance are needed to get them there. 47.6 meters. So getting more distance, but he needs something substantially more than that. Not only to take the lead and maybe to have a chance of taking the tournament title in the boys jump event. So let's have a look as we see Mikolauchenko get ready on dockside. Harley Costa approaching the course for jump number 3. Coming to you from Great Britain. Here we go. This is Harley Costa. Bringing the handle down nice and low. Good position, good straight back as he comes into the jump there, and still... whereas he was quite jovial off jump number 1. Not so much this time. He was hoping to build to a significantly longer jump. Anything over a 48.9 would have done the trick there for him in terms of raising his overall reckoning. And also placing himself in the mix so far as the top 3 positions in the jump competition are concerned. Still out in the lead is Ivan Zaletsov. It's 47.5 meters, 47.5 meters, and that seals the deal. 47.5 meters. So that leaves Harley Costa in 5th place overall, and still in 4th place overall is Brett Ellis with his jump from yesterday still counting towards that score in the overall. And skier about to take to the water. This is the current World Boys Tricking Championship gold medalist. This is Mikolauchenko. So Mikolauchenko has an absolutely huge differential for our one of our last skiers to go from Greece, Ioannis Kosathanos. The gap that exists between the two is 129 overall points. All right, coming in from the opposite end of the lake here at Ahumada Esquí Náutico. This is our third from last skier. This is Mikolauchenko. If he takes the lead with any of his 3 jumps, then he'll have a spot on the top 3 podium positions. Let's have a look and see. Launches out there, boots one out there. 50.1 meters he jumped yesterday. And he's trying to seal the deal in the best way he knows how. Mikolauchenko just absolutely uncorks the beauty of a jump on jump number 1. A little bit pressing over his left ski, but that's nothing that he can't figure out in time for the next jump. So 48.7 meters, 48.7 meters he launches out with. And 48.7 meters should put him in the top 3 on the podium, but he would ideally need to take the first place with 2 jumpers remaining to assure himself a spot on the podium. Okay, so let's have a look at the leaderboard. Zaletsov one with 52.1, Mikolauchenko with 47.7, Costa with with 47.6. So it is there and thereabouts. 48.6 there on that second place for that jump. 48, just a little over 48 meters there for Mikhailovchenko. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. Keeping things going here. Oh, look at that. Close to the bottom right-hand corner, but I tell you what, he dumped a whole bunch of speed into the base of the jump there. Great launch from Mikhailovchenko. He's certainly having a tournament to remember in every sense of the word. So good dig off the turn. And it is 50.5. That increases upon his best jump from yesterday to the point where he now has a 141-point differential between himself and Ioannis Konstantinos of Greece in the overall competition. And wouldn't you know it, Ioannis Konstantinos is next to jump. And there he is on dockside. Ioannis Konstantinos. So, Mikhailovchenko. I'm sure he jumped a personal best yesterday with 50.1. So by extension, that 50.5 meter jump should represent a brand new personal best for him as well. As a matter of fact, before this competition, Mikhailovchenko had never jumped over 50 meters. He's now done it twice. Let's see what he's got. Mikhailovchenko coming in on jump number 3. He's late. He's going to have to dig this one. Good looking jump there. And ladies and gentlemen, your presumptive world boys overall champion, and a fantastic effort there from Mikhailovchenko. So Mikhailovchenko, he's won one title already. He's putting himself in position to maybe be on the podium for another event. And it is 49.4 meters, 49.4 meters. So Mikhailovchenko, 50.5 meters, his best jump. So, fantastic jumping we've seen from everyone so far in this competition. Has really set this competition alight. And skier on the water now, our penultimate skier, Ioannis Konstantinos. Zeletsov, Ivan Zeletsov has just now been confirmed as a podium medalist with 52.1 meters. He is currently in the lead with 52.1 meters. With 2 competitors remaining, he is on the podium. Immediately behind him is Mikhailovchenko with his jump distance of 50.5. So some great jumping. Ioannis Konstantinos. Now, let's just, for the sake of argument, knowing that that point differential of 141 overall points, it may be insurmountable. Let's plug in the distance that is the current world junior record. Well, it would actually see him take the overall title by about 65 overall points. But those of you who know and have been involved in the sport that long, all the way back to 2010, know what an absolute mercurial talent Tim Bradstreet was, with his jump of 59.8 meters to take the world record and the world title, along with the overall title to boot, some 16 years ago. Here we go, coming on in. Ioannis Konstantinos, certainly not giving up without a fight, folks. The overall title may be out of his reach, but the jump title is still very much up for grabs. So, we've got 2 more jumps remaining for Ioannis Konstantinos. He jumped 51.4 meters yesterday. Just getting some great height and great float on the end of that jump. And it is 51.7. 51.7. Still a little ways behind of Ivan Zaletsov with 52.1. So 51.7 meters. Plug that one in, why don't you? 51.7. That reduces the point gap to 132 overall points between himself and Mikhailchenko. So 51.7 meters. There you see our last jumper to go, Brett Ellis, who jumped 52.9 meters yesterday for a new personal best. Ioannis Konstantinos, with his jump there of 51.7 meters, I suspect it would be another personal best. And another skier who had not jumped over 50 meters in competition prior to this event. He's already jumped 50 meters yesterday. He's backed that up. He's increased upon it with another jump distance of over 50 meters. Now, here he comes, Ioannis Konstantinos. A little bit more speed that time. Good, solid effort there from him once again, Ioannis Konstantinos. So what a talent out there on the water. He needs something over 52.1 meters to get ahead of Ivan Zaletsov. He needs something in the high echelons to take the overall title. Although that's probably at the back of his mind right now. He's gunning for the jump title first and foremost. Distance coming through any moment now for Ioannis Konstantinos. It should be appearing up on your screen momentarily, but a good, solid-looking jump there. 52.8 meters, 52.8 meters. Let's plug that one in, shall we? 52.8 meters. He's taken the lead. And now that reduces the point differential between himself and Mikhailchenko in the overall competition to just 98.76 points in the overall competition. So it comes down to one last jump. He has the lead. Ioannis Konstantinos, he has the lead. He is on the podium with one competitor to go. Ivan Zaletsov, by the token that he is in runner-up position right now, will finish no worse than third. He is on the podium. Let's see what Ioannis Konstantinos can do with one last jump. It's 52.8 that's the lead right now. He has it in his possession. Can he go further than that? Whoa! He certainly gave it a good college try, didn't he? So 52.8 meters for Ioannis Konstantinos. He has the lead in the jump competition. That jump there of 52.8 meters on his penultimate jump is 0.1 of a meter behind the distance set yesterday, or rather a few days ago, by Brett Ellis with 52.9. And now we're coming down to the final 3 jumps of this competition. And those 3 jumps will be in the possession of Brett Ellis. So Brett Ellis, our final competitor, has the final salvo of jumps at his disposal. 52.9 is the distance that he needs. And funnily enough, the distance that he produced yesterday is exactly the distance he needs today. You couldn't write this stuff. On the water, coming to us out of Lakeland in Florida, this now is Brett Ellis. All right, so far as the overall is concerned, he's way too far back to really ascend much higher than where he is in 4th place right now. He's on 22.87.69. 3rd place is 27.34.7 from Ivan Zaletsov. So it would probably be fair and sensible to say that your top 3 in the overall: Ivan Zaletsov in 3rd, Ioannis Konstantinos in 2nd place, and your presumptive champion, Mikhailchenko. So the overall is pretty a moot point right now for Brett Ellis to try and ascend any significant distance higher from where he is. Where he is right now is currently in 4th place. Harley Costa is going to be secure in his 5th place finish. And here comes Brett Ellis, jump number 1. Can he take this down with his first attempt? Let's see what he's got. There you go. Good balance in the air. Good float into the landing. Reminiscent of what his father has been able to produce, or was able to produce back in the day. His father actually was a participant in the Under-17 World Championships all the way back into the latter part of the 1980s. He competed on the Yarra River in Melbourne in Australia in those Junior World Championships. So let's have a look and see what the distance is going to be. Brett Ellis. Jump number 1, 50 meters dead, 50.0. That's not enough. He's got 2 more attempts to put that to right. So, Ivan Zaletsov is still there in the top podium positions. He is currently in 2nd place. Ioannis Konstantinos with 52.8 meters. He is currently your leader. Brett Ellis with 50 meters exactly, currently lying in 3rd at this time. So by no means secure in a position on the podium quite yet. Here we go, folks. This is Brett Ellis. 2 remaining jumps. What can he do? Drops in. There you go. That little bit of push at the end of the jump could well be a determining factor here going forwards. That's Brett Ellis. Just looking in good shape there, coming into the jump. We await the distance. It's not quite it. It is 50.8. That puts him in third place right now. He's got to get 2.1 meters more in terms of distance. He's certainly getting the height, but it's getting a little bit twisted towards the boat. So, 50.8. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Konstantinos, Zaletsov, and Ellis, they are confirmed on the podium. But now Ellis has got to see if he can't unseat that man. Ioannis Konstantinos still in the lead in the jumping competition with 52.8 meters. A new personal best for him. So here we go. This is Brett Ellis, who jumped a personal best on Wednesday with 52.9. It is that exact distance that he needs to replicate right here and now at the very least to take the boys' world jumping title. Turns, drives in, thrusts with everything, every sinew of his being. He knows it, and Ioannis Konstantinos knows it. Coming into the dock, knew the opportunity was there and unfortunately unable to execute today, but there you go. That is Brett Ellis, and that therefore means that prior to getting official confirmation so far as the jump distance is concerned, it's probably safe to say that the world jumping title in the boys is going to Greece. 49.8 meters. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we round off this competition, Brett Ellis is your bronze medalist. Ivan Zaletsov is in second. And your world jump champion from Greece with a jump distance of 52.8 meters is Ioannis Konstantinos. So there is your winner, folks, Ioannis Konstantinos. So, Ioannis Konstantinos, your winner. We'll have the full leaderboard coming up very, very soon, but there is your podium. Brett Ellis in third. In second place, Ivan Zaletsov. And your winner, Ioannis Konstantinos. So the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat, their contrasting views between Ioannis Konstantinos and Brett Ellis. Brett Ellis, for his part, able to get on the podium in third place. Ivan Zaletsov in second place, the runner-up with 52.1. And Ioannis Konstantinos, your winner, the world champion for 2026 with his distance of 52.8 meters. Mikhailichenko, Costa, Fern, Bolfer, Nelson, Covington, King, Miranda, and Kruger, all rounding off the remaining positions in our 12-jumper final. All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the on-water action. Everything else that we'll be broadcasting from here on out will concern our prize-giving ceremonies, so we're going to get that ready. It's going to take a little bit of time before we get that over to you on the live webcast. So on the behalf, if I don't say this before, I'll say it now. Fantastic team, some fantastic team that I had the pleasure of working with. We've got Kelvin Kelm, we've got Jason Shaw, we've got Jeremy Shaw, we've got Tommy Renosto. They've all come through in the clutch, and especially Vincent Stadobau with the ones and the twos. Fantastic effort. You're the best guys. And stay put for prize giving. We're going to do that in about 20 or so minutes. Still live and continuing coverage here at the U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you from the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina, and proudly pulled by the Malibu Response TXI and sanctioned by the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. When we come back, we will have the award ceremonies for the slalom event and the jump event. All that to come right after this.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will, can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set, go. Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Come play with me. Come play with me. I'm empty. I'm feeling free. I came to party. Come play with me. I'm feeling naughty. And talk is cheap. I came to party, so come play with me. Come play with me.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Hemos llegado finalmente al final de este increíble Mundial Sub-17 de esquí náutico en Villa Dolores, en San José, en Córdoba. Que se siente ese aplauso. Vamos ahora a invitar a los atletas porque en un ratito vamos a comenzar con la premiación. I'm going to invite the athletes, the winners, because we are going to start with the awards in some moments. Here we have the names. ¿Sí? Ok. Vamos a invitar a Sara Gramática de Argentina. Se siente el aplauso para la local, la banda hinchada de Argentina. Muy bien. Vamos a invitar también desde Francia, Melvin Morel. Venga, también aquí al costado del escenario. Please, Melvin from France. Y también, por último, invitamos a Alexia Abelson de los Estados Unidos, from the USA. Alexia. Y también vamos a llamar, también de la categoría Slalom masculino, vamos a invitar a Landon Arnold from the USA, a Bautista Ahumada de Argentina. Y finalmente también a Ioannis Kousantanas de Grecia, from Greece. Miren que si miramos un poquito alrededor nuestro, el mundo está acá, en el Valle de Tras la Sierra, en Córdoba, Argentina. ¿Quién lo diría? Qué orgullo nos da a todos los cordobeses tener un evento de esta magnitud en nuestra tierra. Vamos a invitar también a que se acerquen a quienes van a estar a cargo de la entrega de los presentes y de las medallas. Los tenemos acá, a Sol Álvarez, a Gaby Mauvecín y a Ámbar Beso, del comité organizador del Mundial Sub-17 en Argentina. Se van colocando las chicas. Y vamos a hacer antes un sorteo, me dicen. Tenemos un sorteo. ¿Ya han participado del viaje o no? ¿Quién ha participado? A ver, que levante la mano. ¿Quién se quiere ir de viaje? Te vamos a sortear, me dicen por acá, un viaje a Aruba. ¡Wow! ¡Aruba! ¿Quién se quiere ir a Aruba? Who wants to go to Aruba? Have you participated? Vamos a ver Aruba y también me dicen Punta Cana. Con los amigos de Himalaya Viajes, una agencia con más de 30 años de trayectoria y con más de 30 sucursales en toda la provincia y en todo el país también, con su casa central aquí en Villa Dolores. Así que vamos a invitar, ¿están? Vamos a invitar también a Mariano Reutemann a subir al escenario, representante de la agencia Córdoba Deporte y multicampeón, campeón mundial junior, fuerte el aplauso para él, campeón mundial raceboard, campeón mundial Fórmula Experience, representante olímpico argentino windsurf en Atenas 2004, en Beijing 2008 y en Londres 2012, medallista panamericano en Río de Janeiro 2007, en Guadalajara 2011 y Toronto 2015. Y bueno, puedo seguir, puedo seguir porque medallista en Juegos Odesur, Juegos de Plata y campeón sudamericano. ¿Quién mejor para entregar una medalla, no? Bienvenido.
Bueno, gracias a todos. La verdad que, bueno, es un currículum un poco extenso, pero sobre todo un apasionado del deporte y de las actividades náuticas. Así que la verdad que felicitar a todos los países que están aquí presentes, a todos los deportistas que vinieron a disfrutar de este evento y sobre todo a los organizadores que han hecho posible de que, bueno, todos hemos podido pasar un mundial increíble, ¿no? Acá en Villa Dolores, en Córdoba, en Argentina.
Muchas gracias, Mariano. He expressed congratulations to all the athletes, competitors, and the organization of this incredible World Championship. Vamos ahora sí a hacer el sorteo. Tenemos acá a los cupones. ¿Vamos a sortear o no? ¿Vamos? ¿Los tenemos acá? Listo, vamos a invitar a las chicas. Primero vamos a invitar a las ganadoras, a the winners in Slalom, Girls Slalom. Vamos a invitarlas. Let's come, the girls. Vamos a invitar a Sara Gramática, Argentina. Melitin Morel, de Francia. Y Alexia Abelson, de USA. Ahora sí. Vamos a comenzar con la premiación. Entonces, el tercer lugar, the third place, the bronze medal, es para Sara Gramática, Argentina. Felicidades, Sara. Second place, silver medal, la medalla de plata, segundo lugar, es para Melitin Morel, Francia. Congratulations. And the first place, primer lugar, the winner of the 2026 IWWF World Under-17 Waterski Championships Girls Slalom gold medal goes to Alexia Abelson from the United States. Hace su firma, su autógrafo en la cámara. Renovamos el aplauso para las chicas. A big round of applause for the girls. The Slalom Girls Winners. Gaby Maubecín es la encargada de entregar los presentes de souvenirs, the flowers. Thank you very much, Ámbar Beso. And then you have the winners here. And now, please stand for the national anthem of the United States. Ahora sí nos preparamos para la foto. Let's take a picture. As a memory of this great moment. Como recuerdo de este momento increíble. Vamos a recibir también los esquís. Los esquís, the pictures. For the picture. En un ratito nomás. Ahí van a recibir las chicas de esquís. For the picture. Para la foto. Ahora sí, fuerte el aplauso para ellas. A big round of applause for the girls slalom winners. Argentina, Francia y the United States. Muy bien, ahora sí les invitamos a bajar. I invite you girls. And Sara. Ahí está una foto última. The last picture. The three of them in the first place. Muy bien. Aplauso para las chicas. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias, Sara. Ahora vamos a continuar. Le voy a pedir a Sara, gramática, representante argentina, que saque el cupón para ver quién va a ser el ganador o la ganadora del viaje de Himalaya Viajes. ¿Quién se quiere ir de viaje? A ver, lo tenemos acá. Acá tengo al nombre, espero leerlo bien. Dice que el destino soñado es ir a México. ¿Quién puso que le gustaría ir a México? Que levante la mano, a ver. Por acá, veo una sola mano. Someone wrote here that his or her dream trip is going to Mexico. Who wrote Mexico here? ¿Allá? There you have one, a guy, un chico y una mujer. A ver. Empieza con P. Es Paola Brito. Paola, te vas a Aruba. Aplauso para Paola. We have the winner of a trip to Aruba. bien. Bueno, luego se va a acercar Paola aquí al costado del escenario para recibir su voucher. La tenemos acá. Mientras tanto, vamos invitando. Ahí viene Paola, ahí viene Paola. Vamos primero con Paola Brito, que soñaba con ir a México, pero se va a Aruba. Le vamos a preguntar si es lo mismo para ella o no. Is it the same Mexico or Aruba for her? Paola. Sí, venga, venga, Paola. Ok, un ganador de un ticket aéreo a Aruba es para Paola.
Dije, vengo a ganar el viaje. Vine muy entusiasmada, buenas tardes a todos, y dije, vengo a ganarme el viaje. Así que esa es la actitud. Gracias, 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 estoy feliz.
She's very happy. She came just to win the trip. Wow. ¡Qué visionaria! Bien, Paola, vamos ahora con el segundo, vamos con la premiación. Después vamos con el segundo viaje, con el segundo sorteo, que es ahora un viaje a Punta Cana, así que estén todos atentos. Vamos a invitar a los ganadores. Boys Slalom Winners. Invitamos a pasar aquí detrás del podio a Landon Arnold from the USA, Bautista Ahumada from Argentina y Johannes Kousantans de Grecia. Los invitamos a aplausos para ellos. A big round of applause for them, the winners in slalom. Woo. The third place, the bronze medal, tercer lugar, medalla de bronce es para, goes to Landon Arnold from the United States of America. Mariano Reutemann gives him the medal, the bronze medal. El segundo lugar, second place, silver medal, medalla de plata, es para Bautista Ahumada. Argentina. On the first place, the winner of the 2026 IWWF World Under-17 Waterski Championships Boys Slalom Gold Medal goes to Johannes Kousantans, Grecia. And now stand, please, for the national anthem of Greece. Entonamos las estrofas del himno nacional de Grecia. Ok, vamos a ir de nuevo, hay un pequeño error técnico. Mientras tanto, vamos a entregar los souvenirs también, los recordatorios para cada uno de los ganadores. Ahí está. And also the flowers. Ambar Beso from the organization committee is in charge of giving the flowers, and Gaby Mauvesin also. Now, we are prepared for the picture before the anthem. Antes del himno vamos a tomar entonces la foto final. The picture of the three winners. A big applause, aplauso para los chicos. Boys Slalom winners. Congratulations to all of you. Felicitaciones a los tres. Ahora sí, vamos a entonar las estrofas del himno nacional de Grecia. Vamos a hacer las fotos ahora con los esquís también. Así completamos el set de pictures. Let's take a picture with the skis. And then we are going to invite here also, because we are going to continue with the girls jump winners. So we invite Asarili Reeves, Melitine Morel, yes, Scarlett Graham to be here next to the stage. And also the boys, because we are going to finish with the boys, the winners in jump. We invite also Brett Ellis from the USA, Ivan Zelenstov from Ukraine, and Johannes Kozatan from Greece, that is here, está aquí también, así que lo vamos a... Ahí está, let's take a picture, tomamos la foto y renovamos el aplauso para los chicos. Thank you very much, congratulations. To all of you, felicitaciones a todos. A ver, Bauti, que tenés hay mucha hinchada por acá. ¿Después va a querer hablar? Después, en la cena. Porque hay muchos amigos de Bauti que han venido acá a verlo desde Villa Dolores, desde San José. Vamos a tener sus palabras en la cena, en un ratito. Just in a few moments we are going to do the closing dinner also, so we are going to continue with the awards there, and we are going to have a really good moment there. While we are preparing the set, we have the girls here, tenemos las chicas acá mientras preparamos el set, el escenario para las próximas premiaciones. I would like to say something, me gustaría decir algo. Because beyond the competence, it was truly inspiring to see you share, to see you making friends and support each other. It doesn't matter what nationality you are. It was truly inspiring for all of us. Decía para todos el público latinoamericano y argentino que más allá de la competencia y de los nervios que significa un mundial de este tamaño, que fue muy inspirador verlos compartir, hacerse amigos y apoyarse los unos a los otros sin importar la nacionalidad que tengan. Eso fue realmente inspirador, más allá de la competencia. Así que fuerte, pero fuerte el aplauso para todos los competidores from all the countries that have come here. De todos los países que nos han visitado, alrededor de 20 países hemos recibido aquí en nuestra provincia, la provincia de Córdoba. Ahora sí, vamos a continuar con las próximas premiaciones. En un ratito viene el sorteo también, ¿no? Tenemos otro viaje pendiente, así que estén atentos. El próximo viaje es a Punta Cana, chicos. ¿Quién se quiere ir a Punta Cana? A ver, who wants to go to Punta Cana? Vamos a ver, en un ratito nomás lo descubriremos. Vamos ahora con la ceremonia de medallas de salto en la categoría femenina. Invitamos a Sadie Lee Reeves, Melitine Morel, and Scarlett Graham to take their places here. Que tomen su lugar aquí. Las invitamos a las chicas. Fuerte el aplauso para ellas. A big applause for them. Good. The third place, bronze medal, el tercer lugar, la medalla de bronce es para Shirley Reeves, Australia. Fuerte el aplauso para Shirley, que recibe su medalla de bronce. She's receiving the bronze medal. Y tiene aquí todo su equipo alentando. The Australian team. Nice. And now, let's go with the second place, silver medal. Vamos a ir ahora con el segundo lugar. La medalla de plata es para Melitine Morel, from France. Francia. Quien entrega las medallas en la categoría de salto mujeres es Mark Mulholland, de Malibu Boats International Manager. Welcome. Thank you. Bienvenido. He's in charge of giving the medals to the girls in the Slalom event. Vamos a ir ahora con el primer lugar, first place, winner of the 2026 IWWF World Under-17 Waterski Championships Girls Jump Gold Medal, Scarlett Graham, Italia. Aplauso para las chicas. Hace su firma en la cámara Scarlett. ¿Dónde está la gente de Italia? A ver. I want to hear Italian people here. The Italian team. Nice, Scarlett. Congratulations to all of you. Gaby Mauvesin is in charge of giving the souvenirs. Ámbar Beso, las flores. Mientras vamos preparándonos para tomar la foto final de las chicas. Cuánto talento tenemos acá sobre el escenario. Fuerte, fuerte el aplauso a las chicas. Las ganadoras en salto. Italia, Francia y Australia. Aplauso, aplauso. Quiero escucharlos. Vamos, los australianos, franceses e italianos. Vamos a tomar la foto ahora sí. Let's take the picture of the girls. And also we are going to prepare the skis. Preparamos los esquíes también. And now, please stand for the national anthem of Italy. El himno nacional italiano. Congratulations, girls. Cuánto talento tenemos acá. Ahora sí, vamos a tomar la foto final, la foto con los esquíes y las chicas. Please come with the skis. The team. Okay. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Estamos viendo acá a los equipos, a las familias. Uy, se cayó el celular. Permiso. Who is the owner? Yours. Okay. No problem. Ahora sí, la foto final de las chicas. Qué lindo es ver a la familia, a los entrenadores, a los equipos, a las familias, a los amigos también, haciendo el aguante a cada uno de los ganadores y los competidores. Así que un fuerte aplauso para ustedes también, que son parte fundamental en la carrera de un deportista. Muchas gracias, chicas. Thank you very much. Vamos a preparar ahora la próxima categoría, Boys Jump. Vamos a agradecer nuevamente. Thank you very much, Mark Mulholland, de Malibu Boats International. Malibu Response TXI, that is the official tow boat, which has put 43 personal best scores during this event. Vamos ahora a continuar. Vamos a llamar a Waldo Miranda, presidente de Colaen, que va a ser encargado de entregar las medallas a los ganadores también. Aquí está presente Waldo. Bienvenido. Invitamos ahora a Brett Ellis, Ivan Selenstov, a Johannes Kousantans. Los invitamos. ¿Cómo digo el apellido? ¿Cómo dice el apellido? A ver, ¿quiere venir? Would you like to come? Come here, venga. No. A ver, si me sale. ¿Cómo es? Again. Kousantans. Ok, Kousantans. Mientras ponemos las banderas de los países ganadores. Ya los tenemos a los chicos acá, nos vamos preparando. En un ratito vamos a sortear el próximo viaje a Punta Cana. y nos vamos preparando también para la cena final. Ahora sí, vamos con los ganadores de salto en categoría masculina. Los invitamos a los chicos Brett Ellis, Ivan Selenstov and Johanny Kusatanas. ¡Hey! Bien. Come here. Aplauso para ellos. Aplauso, aplauso. Third place. Bronze medal. Tercer lugar. Medalla de bronce. Es para Brett Ellis. From the United States of America. Waldo Miranda entrega la medalla al presidente del COLAEN. Second place, silver medal. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Es para Ivan Selenstov, Ucrania. Congratulations. Y first place, primer lugar, winner of the 2026 IWWF World Under-17 Waterski Championship. Boys Jump Gold Medal goes to Johannes Kusatanas. Gracias. Aplauso que se escuche en Villa Dolores, que se escuche en todo San José. Estamos transmitiendo en vivo para TWBC, The Waterski Broadcasting Company. Gaby Mauvecin nuevamente hace entrega de los souvenirs a los ganadores. Ámbar Beso, también del comité organizador. Las flores. Y nos vamos preparando ahora sí para la foto. Y para... Antes la foto y hacemos el himno. Vamos con el himno. Please stand for the national anthem of Greece. Entonamos las estrofas del himno nacional de Grecia. Congratulations, guys. Let's take a picture, the final picture, and with the skiers also. Tenemos podio que se repite acá también, con Ivan Selenstov de Ucrania, que ayer hizo podio también en figuras, in the tricks event also. The final picture.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the proceedings here in the award presentations for the 2026 IWWF World Under-17 Waterski Championships, coming to you live once again from Ahumada Esquí Náutico. Been an absolute pleasure here announcing for this event alongside the crew here at TWBC. You see them credited up on your screen right there. Vincent on the ones and the twos. We got camera operators Jeremy and Jason Shaw, along with Kelvin Kelm and Thomas Renasto. And thank you once again for tuning in. Our next competition, the next event that will be taking live, will be the Swiss Pro Tricks competition. That is going to be in approximately 2 weeks' time on April the 19th. Be sure to tune in with us then. But on the behalf of TWBC and everyone else that has a vested interest in seeing this competition be a complete success, my name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have all of them involved. And until next time, it is ciao for now.